every cent in the bonds.
What's happening, fam? Welcome back. Beautiful new week. Time to get back to work. Welcome to the session today. Let's kick it off in a beautiful manner. Welcoming the fam. Looking forward to host you today again. As always, your host, Lorenzo Corrado. I'm ready to rock and roll here. We're going to talk about gold today. The usual. You guys know it right now. Don't have to explain it. You know, the full analysis is coming soon here. Absolutely amazing. How are you guys doing, fans? Beautiful. We got a man, Gavin Dentis, in the back. Showing some love. We just had an epic boxing session. We are now, straight away diving into the charts here. Looking forward to that here. Let's see what we have in the building today. Who came here beautifully at 7. As you guys know, we always start at 7. We have a little introduction. Our start is usually at 7 a.m. EST. So if you came here today early, amazing. Very happy to have you here right now. And we're going to just go over all the charts. Everything that is necessary to kick off the week. Turn it into a profitable week. And most importantly, get some of these epiphany moments to get better, become a better trader, better, risk manager, everything that we need to know and understand in order to improve on a consistent manner. So let's see what we have for Isaac. I see you, brother. Sammy, man, welcome back. Group, my man, welcome back, bro. Jolene. Yes, sir. Akrem, committed always. Love it, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. Joy Banter, Gorun. And there we go. Jose. Anna. Hello, fam. What's happening? Jonathan. Amazing to see you as well. Beautiful Anna. Live in harmony. Dr. Finbar. Yes, sir. Goran says, Lorenzo, I don't know if I should watch your videos because you and I are using different strategies. Okay. Everyone has their own strategy. Cheyenne, love you from Pakistan. I love it, man. Okay. Beautiful. So, let me know when you guys are ready. I'm ready here to talk about gold. And what we're currently seeing here is very interesting here. There's not that much volume, at least not yet. Hopefully we will see some more volume coming into the market or stepping into the market a little bit later on, which I think could happen definitely. If you look at the overall market here, we have a big week ahead. You guys know it. I'm not sure if you guys are updated. I think most of you guys are in regards to the news this week, but it's gonna be one of these weeks again when we're gonna find out a lot in regards to, especially, and this is important to mention here, the and I need to go to this week here right now, the non-farm payrolls. The NFP is coming this Friday. All right, so we're working towards the NFP here tomorrow, the ADP and the GDP. So big news coming out here. Oh no, not tomorrow, sir. Wednesday. Tomorrow we have the Jules job openings. Usually also see a heavy reaction here. And of course, today we had the United Kingdom, we had the bank holiday. So that's why we did not. Okay, I think I'm back here. Yeah, we're good. I think we're good. Let me confirm it right now. All right, let me see. Let me check it out. Make sure that this is the case here. Okay. So yes, like I'm not joking around here. I truly believe we have some sort of DDoS attack here. Last time, yesterday on a Friday or a Thursday when we had the initial jobless claims, right at 8:30, my bitrate dropped like a rock right before the news, a minute before. I think somebody got a hold of my my info or my IP or something like that. Because my internet for the rest is working on my phone, on everything else. It's just my PC right now. So I don't know what's going on here. If it happens more often, I'm going to take some measures. Make sure it doesn't happen anymore. So for now, we have to deal with it. Okay. I think this is just unfortunate, but it's the reality. I have no idea what's going on. All right. Let's see. Okay, let's wait a little bit for people to come back here, and then we start with the analysis right now. Okay, make sure that this is all good. You have to use cable, not Wi-Fi. Use cable. Use cable. Lorenzo, would you expect an oil fall? I'm seeing a probable 79 here. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, we're back, fam. At least. So let's start with our analysis. So let's talk about a beautiful gold here. Of course, we have not seen, you know, a significant volume spike today yet. However, we have seen the following, which is kind of interesting to look at. And that is that we opened bullish. Well, what I'm always looking for is how do we open the market? Do we open bullish? Do we open bearish? We open bullish in that case here. Okay. With that information, I go back and I'm practically look, okay, what's the top wick? Where's the top wick created? Until what level or until where did we, you know, did we go to? So on the weekly here, we have this particular low or this particular area of resistance right now, that you guys can see, which is at 1919, 1918, something in that manner here. So what we're seeing here is that we're now tapping right into that resistance. Okay, we opened bullish, we tapped into that resistance right there. And, you know, it's practically the bottom wick, or it's practically the bottom, sorry, not the wick, but bodies of these candles right here. And also right there. So you see that we're forming a significant amount of resistance, but also support right at that level, which is the 1919. All right, so right now we tapped into that zone and we got rejected there. So we got rejected right now there on the lower time, on the higher time frame. It's not really specific. Not gonna give us a lot of information here, but that means that as long as we stay below that level, below the 1919, that when I zoom in, I want to see potential short setups looking for that continuation to the downside here, especially because the dollar opened bearish and is now trying to push up here. Now we're going to see the demand stepping in, and maybe that's going to be enough for us to break through this zone, continue up here, which is, you know, not good for gold as well here. So for now, not interested in buys yet on the weekly. Practically, if I look at that same level, also on the daily, you see that we're forming that resistance right now on the last couple of days. We have seen constantly that we're getting pushed down over and over and over again. And every single time it happens, we're seeing that we are, you know, getting pushed down further. We got bought up here. We did, however, came down and filled up that exact gap. We were talking about this on a Thursday when we were in a short for gold and nothing happened. So we closed our position eventually on break even because nothing happened. After that, the day after, we saw indeed gold coming down, breaking below and actually taking out and filling up that gap here on the daily to then immediately come back up again. So there was a quick move to the upside or to the downside, followed by a move to the upside here. Okay. And what happened after that? Well, we came back into that zone, but you guys know what we're looking for usually. And that's the following information. So this is by default already right now a very, very beautiful range to look at, or a range that I found very, very nice, which is this range right here. And we have seen that expansion out of that range eventually. And this gives us, you know, a lot of information right there. So if we take this one and we take this, you know, from the left to the right, we will come up with a red line. The red line is what we call, you guys know it, the point of control of that range. And this is where we're facing a lot of resistance right now on the 30 minutes. On the 1 hour, 30 minute, we're facing resistance right there. As you guys can see, that's exactly where we're now, you know, facing or seeing a lot of difficulties to at least break above here. Very hard for gold to break above these levels here. So we're facing a lot of resistance at the moment. So yeah, what I'm looking for is actually just the next level of support right now for gold. to see if we can actually come below and break below that level, which is actually going to be around the 1913. You could say 1914. I'm actually leaning more towards the 1913 right now, somewhat below that support right here, and just look for a potential breakdown. Just a breakdown to come back. And if you go to the 1 hourly, we have a very clear body target right here of 1907. You know, falling back down and then potentially, you know, starting to see level by level where we can go to. So for now, I think that any move to the downside, any break below here, could have mean that we see that consolidation here, that expansion, that we have seen that retracement into the point of control. And if we now break support, that we're going to come down here and push us further down. All right, that will be an amazing, amazing setup for us. Hopefully there will be enough volume to actually execute and to actually also with the dollar, you know, break above this high, break above these bodies here, and showing us that expansion when the volume comes in. That will be amazing, because in that or this way we would see potential nice breakdown and a nice continuation here. The moment this will be invalidated, in my opinion, is if we practically break above the 1920. The 1920 is where we look for a breakout. The 1921. If you can break above the 1921 and the dollar looks weaker, of course we're looking for continuation to the upside. But for now, I am still, even now, leaning more towards the downside for gold, as long as we stay below the point of control, the point of control of this overall range here. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, we just need volume. That's all we need. A good thing today, and that's always nice to look at right here, is the Sunday open. Okay, that means that if we break below here, all right, fam, break below the 1913, that means automatically that we will, you know, also break below the Sunday open right here, which could potentially lead into a continuation. You see right now that we're kind of holding above it. If we close below it, and we close below that candle here, yeah, I think there is a big chance we're going to see at least some sort of continuation, you know, to the downside, testing potentially, you know, this low right here at 1907. So that could be a nice quick short. Hopefully today, hopefully the volume is enough for us to give us that setup here. And let's see from there. Let's see from there. I also wanted to go quickly, you know, and give a extremely, you know, let's give some props to Mr. Aaron Horton for actually becoming a crown trader, aka a funded trader with Funded Next. So congratulations, my friend, for passing your challenge and actually getting your first payout. I think you earned, what did you earn? Around 900 bucks. You know, that's amazing to see, man. Congratulations. I'm very happy. Congratulations with your payout. And, you know, big shout out to Aaron. If you're here, my man, very proud of you, brother. You deserved it. And you worked hard. You worked hard for it. I'm very proud of you. Absolutely amazing. Keep doing what you're doing. And yeah, generate more of these profits, bro. That's what it is. Do your thing. And that's a nice big W for you. So a big win for Mr. In the chat on YouTube here, AH Cardinal 19. Big shout out to you, my man. Congratulations becoming a funded trader with Funded Next and getting your first payout. Very, very proud of you, bro. Keep doing what you're doing. I hope you guys started your week strong. All right, we just had a boxing session this week or today. We got absolutely destroyed by our trainer. Feeling great, feeling good. I'm ready. I want to start the week as difficult as possible. You know, getting my exercise done. The hard sessions first gives you a wake up, a true wake up call here. Okay, you know, it's back. We're back on track. Let's go. We're not getting lazy. We don't like slow starts here. We want to start the Monday hard and how it should be. Another layer, by the way, very important, is the book map. Forgot about the book map. And in regards to the book map right here, we have the most resistance now, the most sell orders placed at 1944. which is actually right here. I'm not sure if it's there. Let me see if I can show it right now. Yeah, we can talk about GJ also later. We have also another setup for GJ ready. But 1944, okay, which is right there. It was practically around 9044 and 9044.5. So that's practically around the point of control as well here on the spot chart here. So it is a very strong level to look at. This is what we're looking for here. Johanna says, if you move over to Vantage, will you have the indicators you use in TradingView? Yeah. Absolutely, brother. Absolutely. What is your risk reward ratio if it should go bearish? It depends on the last candle, right? It depends on the last candle here. Where do we close? How do we close? Where is the wick? What is the wick looking like? You know, each trade is different. Therefore, each scenario is different. I'm personally like to go for 2-to-1s. I'm usually on stream ending up lower than a 2-to-1, so like a 1.5-to-1 on average. Practically. Gives us a higher win rate though. So that's the most important part. Andrea says, hi Lorenzo, when is your crypto stream this week? This week is on a Friday. Last Friday was a quick one, but it was really nice. We found some really good information. So this Friday, Andrea. And it's good to see you as well here. What software to use for the bookmap charts? Bookmap. It's called Bookmap. Simona said, did you take any trade? No, the stream just started a couple minutes ago. So we're right now right here. So you're perfectly on time, Simona. Waiting for some volume to kick in here. I think that's the most important part. All right. If the dollar breaks below the previous high here, the 104. All right, then we might be seeing a nice flip here for gold to the upside here. We need to see a break above the 1944 practically here on futures. That could potentially lead into a nice continuation here. Jimon says, thank you, man. No music today. I don't know if you know music or is it too slow? Let me see if I can put it a little bit louder. What about the EJ setup in the signals channel? So yeah, we can talk about this in the signal group. It's another setup indeed that we're looking at. Absolutely, you guys know it. All the information is in there. If anything changes, you are updated, so you know exactly when we take action there. Right, Madame says, hi Lorenzo, I've been on a break from trading, but I'm back. Are you still doing crypto trading on the weekend, or are they still on YouTube or Discord? So we do it on a Friday in Discord. Friday is the day where I trade crypto. I try to go for 1 day a week for myself, just because I'm a big fan. I love it myself. I wanna stay updated. I don't want to miss out on the market. Even when nothing is happening, I want to be there. I want to make sure that I'm actively trading it. So I'm it's kind of like a muscle. You want to keep training your muscle, otherwise you start forgetting what you were doing. So therefore 1 day a week for me is enough to make to be completely updated about the markets. So practically, guys, what we're waiting for is volume. All right, waiting for the volume to kick in, and that's it. Without volume, of course, there is no movement. Without a movement, there is no trade. So no volume, no movement, no trade. Volume, trade. What do you guys do this weekend? What were you planning? Did you guys work? Did you guys party? Did you guys had some fun, spent some time with the fam? What happened here? I went to the beach on a Saturday. It was very nice. Met some of my friends here in Bali. Sunday, I spent some time with my son. Took him out. Went to some sort of playground. Makes you feel like a kid again. Lawrence says, I went to Mysteryland. Oh, was this weekend? Oh, wow. Amazing. Lab Insider, I'm officially in V3 starting from this week. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. David says, I had my birthday party. Congratulations. Congratulations, brother. Do you have a signal for us today? Joran says, I was in Helmond with my good friend that I know for 12 years because he had his birthday. Amazing. Helmond, my family is living there. My mother lives there. Close to Helmond, at least. Online Mirna says, I enjoyed my weekend with my family at home. Rana John says, do you need weed? Yeah, I live in Indonesia, my brother. So if you try to do what, if you try to smoke weed here, you have a big problem. You have a big problem. Like a big problem. Like very bad. Very bad. Very, very bad. Okay. Yeah, we're ready for volume. Volume is what we need. We want to trade, but we need volume. So let's just wait, have some fun. Let's go over a couple of other charts here. Make sure that we are completely updated. We have GJ as well. GJ is showing us a super clean structure right now. We had that massive GJ trade. All right, we had around 200 plus pips on this trade here last week. So congratulations if you took this one. Big winner. We were talking about this setup for a while, right? That sell side liquidity was built up here, constantly waiting for it to happen. We were in that trade, I think, for 2 days. Finally happened, finally broke down. But now we have been consolidating a little bit here. All right, we have been consolidating from, Wednesday all the way up to Friday. So now it seems that we're looking for some sort of pullback. And what I do like the most here is the fact that we took out the highs here. Very, very clean. We took out these highs. This high took out the previous high. We broke resistance. We immediately flipped. Right? This is where usually, why this trade was so good. Why we took this one. We're looking for now a pullback to the 618 Fibonacci. Coming back towards this zone here, which is not going to happen today, but later this week I am quite confident we're going to see at least some sort of pullback here. And hopefully we're going to see, some liquidity getting built up. We take it out and we take a short for DJ later this week. So this is not for now. This is for potentially later this week here. In regards to like a short-term trade, we have this level of support or resistance. My bad, resistance at 184.62. So if we can close on the 1 hour right above it here, and there is like a nice amount of volume here. I do believe that we have, potential continuation to the upside here as well. So that means in theory, we could trade this setup to the upside while we're waiting for that trade setup to play out, back to the downside again after that. So yeah, I'm looking at something like that, maybe a short-term trade to the upside while waiting for a bigger trade to the downside eventually for GJ here. Overall, we have to wait and see how that one goes here. But I do like it. I do think there is a lot of potential for the British pound against the yen here. After being, bullish for so long, at least seeing or giving us some sort of nice, potential, pullback scenario here. We can keep going forever, but we have been coming up, practically for weeks in a row, months in a row. And we're seeing now finally some weak structures getting created here. So that's why it's an interesting one to look at. Another one is the euro against the yen. I have shared this one in the signal channel that we're waiting for this one to happen as well. We are already coming very close to a trade in regards to this one, where we're waiting for that pullback to happen. The information was already given. So yeah, we talk about this one a little bit later. But that's another layer. For now, of course, we're waiting for gold just to show us the volume we need in order to move forward. Lorenzo, are you married? I'm not married. Watching your videos from start will be a good start. I think that overall, I think during like the videos that I share are great. However, I think the live stream is where the magic happens, because this is where we actually execute live. All right, I'm definitely more of a streamer right now at the moment, making sure that I'll constantly show you guys how I manage, how I trade on a consistent basis here. Of course, I had to adjust my strategy, a little bit here and there, just because of the live stream and also the high win rate and particular setups we're looking for in the market here. Overall, guys, we have already 240 likes right now. Let's smash it up. Let's get to 300 likes right now. We have 750 people watching. Means that 500 people roughly did not like the video here. Show us some love. Just do it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Also, another layer. Very, very beautiful. We're coming closer and closer, fam. I can't believe how fast we're growing right now. It's absolutely crazy. We're starting to hit, we're coming closer to the 40K. 40K subs are coming closer and closer. We're finally, we're getting there. We're getting there. So hopefully by today, we're going to at least, set a new target this week. We're going to go to like the 39. 39K would be nice. That would be amazing. Let's see where we can take us this week as well here. And 300 likes. Much love, fam. Amazing. Let's wait for some volume. Hi Lorenzo, I tried using the promo code to buy a 50K challenge but didn't work. It is only for the 6K, 15K and 25K. So do take that in consideration here. We have the code limitless for a 10% off anything above 50K. Goran says, I guess I will see you another day. Rajan, 40% of Indian Forex traders like your analysis. Love it. I love Indian people, man. Very, very nice. For some reason, I was watching videos of India yesterday. I don't know. In my feed. I don't know why I was ending up here. I was, I don't know what happened to me yesterday. When you're scrolling through and you start to see these videos and you suddenly end up in India looking at temples and stuff. That was me yesterday. Going to the water in front of the temple and yeah, you name it. Very, very nice though. YouTube, man. We're all trying to improve, become better human beings, but sometimes, even me, sometimes I'm a zombie. I just need to get rid of these rules sometimes. Trying to avoid it, but you know how it goes. Sometimes you start scrolling and you see something. Before you know it, you've been scrolling for 15 minutes. Really, really bad, actually. Usually I'm very aware of it, but sometimes I slip. It's still happening. Down the rabbit hole, yeah. That's the reality. That's the truth. I am new on this channel. Can you explain what you do? Yeah, so I trade live. And while I trade live, we explain what we do and why we do it. And welcome, man. The market is very slow at the moment, so do take that in consideration. The New York will open up in like 30 minutes. All right, 30 minutes to go. Hopefully this will give us some more volume. Yeah. The London closure, or there was like, we had no volume, of course, during London, because it was a bank holiday for the United Kingdom. So we're waiting for the New York to open. Hopefully they give us the volume that we need for today. EJ is getting closer to your signal in the V3, Lorenzo. All right. I will keep you, make sure I will not miss it out, you know, while I'm streaming as well. Perfect. Thank you, brother. I will keep a very, very close eye on it. Yes, you're right. We're coming very, very close. Beautiful. When the market will come back stronger, I think you're talking about volume. I think when the market opens up at 8, the pre-New York could be a good kickoff. And then, of course, the New York Stock Exchange will open up later as well. I think overall, that's what we're waiting for. If the London is closed, or there's like a bank holiday for London here, as you guys can see here, then of course there's not much going to happen here during London right now. We're still in London, waiting for another like 25 minutes. See if that will make a difference right here. So let's head into the V3. Let's see if we can go in there right now. If you guys want to join, I'm going to share my screen there shortly. In case you take a trade, you are the first to know. There's no delay in Discord. A lot of people use, they actually use Zoom. I've noticed that Discord works completely fine here. And yeah, no, we're going to do that one. We're going to use this one.
Are we supposed to be talking in EGG?
So let's see. Gonna kick it off soon. I see Thomas is already here. Let's see if he's actually here in a second. That would be nice. Talking with the magician. Sean says he doesn't give our giveaway. Well, if you have dropped a message in the customer support, then you know, you will always get your giveaway if you have actually won. Keep in mind, we get around 50 messages a day, and I'm the one that's replying to them personally. And the reason why I do that is because I could outsource it. I could hire somebody just to do all the customer support right now, and that's it. Easy for me. But I like to know what's going on in this current stage in the business, in the community. So when we get so many comments and messages, sometimes you have to just wait a little bit here, and it will be fixed. Banger says London bank holiday. Yes, sir. US 10-year yield for additional confidence for gold. We can go over that one. I think that's a great idea, Jolene. I like where you're going to already. Shout out to Jolene. Talking about the 10-year yield right here. All right, what are you seeing? I'm always so personally looking at the 2-year yield. Okay, why? Just because I see that the 2-year yield is showing me yeah, a lot of confidence, as well as the 30-year. 30 years sometimes also a realistic here, but I like to use the 10 and the 2 the most. Indeed, I have to agree with you. So for the 10, for example, like you said, at the moment, let's see where we're at on the 15-minute. We are looking here right now. We have been, yeah, overall we're ranging. Nothing spectacular going on here at the moment. For the 2-year yield, we're actually moving up quite strong. At this particular moment though, gold is actually doing very well. Gold is reacting, you know, very nicely towards the dollar. So the dollar is doing, you know, the dollar and a combination between the dollar and gold today is pretty good. Not like a couple days ago. when we had to look at other metrics to look for a correlation. Could you show bookmap again? What levels were the sell orders at 1944 are the biggest orders? 1943.4 on the futures, right? So you have to understand we're looking at futures. We don't look at spot. So this is practically between the 1917 and the 1919 for spot. Lorenzo, you gonna buy or sell gold? For now, I'm looking for sells. I think there's a bigger chance that as long as we stay underneath the point of control, that we're looking for sells. Same for the dollar. The way the dollar is moving now, and you know, the way the dollar is creating that wick to the bottom, and we're getting pushed up here, is a nice. Is also a nice sign. Same as taking gold back to the weekly. You know, we started. And we eventually, you know, got pushed down right at that resistance right here at 1919, which is the bottom of that candle right here and also right here. So you see this on a weekly time frame. We're below resistance, still pushing. If we break and close above it, we might see continuation to the upside. So that's interesting for us to know later. For now, that's the exact level where we're looking at this range, and therefore automatically see that the point of control is there as well. So there is just a lot. We have just a lot of resistance there. That's why I'm personally interested in trading below the 1913.5, let's say. Right. So if we break down, I'm potentially looking for a short when the volume kicks in, taking us to this low. Potentially looking for a retracement. Euro against the yen, indeed. We had a signal indeed in our signal channel. The euro against the yen is indeed coming closer to that initial zone. Let's see how we react here. And let's see how it's starting to look like the moment we tap into the value area low of that particular range. I'm very, very curious. This is a 158.61. If we come up and we tap into that zone and we actually get rejected here, right there, and we break the lows, we're going to take a short, that's no doubt, for the euro against the Japanese yen here. Just so you know. Same level. I think it's close to the... No, it's between the 618 and the 70.5. Lorenzo, when you're dropping the day in the life, yeah, I should do that. I should be much more building my, especially because, you know, we live a quite like interesting life overall. But I should be dropping much more. I just am so focused on building the live streams right now, growing, trading live, showing proof, keeping it as transparent as possible, and just, you know, be consistent for you guys. That's what I would like to do right now. I haven't missed a single day, I believe, for months and months and months, you know, in regards to our schedule. So that's what I would like to do for this year. Stick with the schedule, make sure that we open the market together and that we're just constantly there for you, whatever it takes. When is the market going to open up? The pre-New York, we call this, is opening in 20 minutes. Middleswell says, thank you, my man. yeah, so after the 1913.5 here, if you can come down below and we have some volume, definitely look into short it and to look for that potential move here. If we do break above the 1918, you know, we might see some more upside potential here. So we'll find out. But for now, I'm leaning more towards the downside at this particular moment. We might see it changing later when the volume kicks in. You never really know. But yeah, we're going to find out later today. Spites just gotta say for $97, Limitless is the best server out there you can join, 100% legit. That's great to hear, my man. Makes me happy to hear. However, do take consideration we also have a free section, so it's not only paid. So if you're new and you're interested in joining our Discord, where we have a lot of things to offer as well for you right there. So go ahead and click on the link right here in the description. Okay, explain why on these markets open we get so much volume, because every trader around the world can trade at any time they want. So that's actually not the case. A lot of traders are not allowed to trade during certain times. We as retail traders are. A lot of people are not allowed. So do take that in consideration. And keep in mind that what we're doing in regards to volume, we don't make a single difference in the market. I think what we do, or what the amount of money we have here, I think total retail, I think it's around 3% of the total, if not less, 2 or 3% of the total market volume on a day-to-day basis. So that's a crazy difference. Why August is shit? August is just you know, very inconsistent. The volume is just very less. It's pretty normal that around this moment in time, you usually do not see that much volume, or much less volume, which also causes, of course, for day traders especially. You know, it tests a lot of people's patience. That's for sure. That's for sure. Same for gold. That gold trade that we had on Thursday, where we took that short. Same scenario. Usually we would have seen the breakout happening, or the breakdown happening before already. There's a little bit more manipulation happening right now at the moment, which is still okay. Hey Lorenzo, just joined the stream. Are you watching EU and GU at the moment? I have not seen GU and EU. Let me see what I can see right now while we're waiting. Let's see what we have here. Let's start with GU for a second. Okay. Yeah, it looks bearish on the weekly for sure. Very bearish here. Beautiful, you know, sell off, lower low, weekly closure, daily, week, lower low, broke the low here, closed the daily below, right there as well. Oh, this is not looking good for GU at the moment here. Not looking good. This is the body of yesterday, so this is yesterday's or last day's, you could say, better say Friday's closure. So Friday's closure was here. We came up, we came down, we came up, and now we're pushing down again. So that flip, if we see that flip happening at 125,776, is actually below that previous low. Let's see where we have this one. That's a strong level I want to look at. Why? Because that's the level where we go really bearish, where we flip that candle bearish after that higher high was created. That's important to mention. We created a top wick and we flip. So we might push up a bit and face some resistance at this high here, because there is a lot of resistance right there at that high right there. The 126. So what about a move down, up, down. Something like that. It is summer season, yes sir. And you guys are still working. You guys are still working. I'm very proud of you guys here. Keep doing what you're doing. This is the time to work, to practice, to backtest, to train your, yourself a little bit more, so you're ready for when the volume kicks in a lot more, which is gonna be from medium September onwards. Hope you guys are ready for that here. Usually, and I've seen from last year, October has been my best month. October was my best month last year. March this year. So we will see again how that goes here. Can you talk a little bit about smoking weed and trading? I think it depends on every person. Some people, get super tuned in. Other people get sloppy and lazy. I think I would be, I'm not sure, but I think that I would be sloppy and lazy. I would start taking or making impulsive decisions, not taking it extremely serious, treat it like a game and not like a business. And I think it will not positively have a positive effect on me in the long term. That's what I think. But it depends on the person. Some people really rock and roll with it. I mean, every person is different, so I have no idea. I'm not in a position because I don't know. In the Netherlands, yeah, I have my moments. But not, I haven't done it for a while. Not really into it anymore. I try to stay as clean as possible. Make sure that this, follow God. Personal experience does not work unless you can really control the high. All right. Yeah, Billy Joe's is mushroom tea. Yeah, tea works. Just give me tea and I'm happy. That's all I need. Right, Gavin? We love our tea on a day-to-day basis, right? Coffee, yeah. Yeah, Gavin is a massive coffee drinker, that's for sure. I'm more into the tea. Bazinga says fasting really helps. Yeah, so fasting really helps me personally. It's better for my skin. It's better for my energy levels. I usually do not eat breakfast, and I'll make sure that I'll drink a lot of water and stuff. In the morning, with some salt, I feel much better. Martin says the sky behind is the size of a truck. Yeah, he's getting massive right now, right? My bodyguard, by the way. He's my bodyguard. One of my best friends and also business partner. He truly got my back, as you guys can see here. It's just for the haters in the chat sometimes, We need somebody like Gavin Dantas here in the chat to protect me from all that craziness. Banquet says I'm only about to trade certain times of the day with my firm. If I deviate, I get fired. There we go. No, this is completely understandable. Leonette says, keep up the good work. You're pulling people up with you. That's the purpose of us all. I love it, bro. Let's keep the positive momentum here right now. And keep doing what I'm doing. Overall, you see now that there is no volume, right? There is nothing. So, yeah, you can ask for a signal in the chat here. But if price does not move an inch, then there is nothing to do here. Okay, do take that in consideration. We have around 7 minutes left for the New York Open here. Ricky says, how about cold plunges? I built one with a chest freezer. Do you think, I think you know Wim Hof. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we need one on the rooftop. Lorenzo, I'm coming to Bali October 16th. Hope I will not miss your birthday. Hey bro, if you're here, let me know. Send me a message. Send me a message. We meet up. Adrian says late in Australia, so drinking is the main problem. Yes, it's very late in Australia. What time is it? Like 10? Please, this is going to be bearish on gold. For now, I'm leaning more towards bearish momentum at this particular moment. And that has to do with the dollar and the way we opened on a Monday today. But we will truly find out the moment the volume kicks in here. Because we're in a no trading zone. Like this is, you know, in my opinion, this is a no trading zone here. I don't think it makes much sense to trade in this range. As of now, the only thing that we can look at is a potential break out of that range. So either up or down to start looking for actual trades right there. So either above the 1918 or below the 1914, 1913. Something like that. Why? Well, just because anything can happen when the volume kicks in. So let's see. Nick says Michael from Nigeria. Is that your real name? I just found your page, started the trading from that account not long ago. Hope to learn a lot and make a lot of money as well. Amazing. Hope you can learn a lot for sure. We have a lot of guys now passing their challenges, so I'm very happy about that. But of course, passing challenges is one layer. Passing challenges is amazing. And I'm very happy to see people passing their challenges right now. And actually, you know, crushing it here. Best Sim is taking over completely, my man. You already have your second phase done. Or your second, funded account now. But it's good to see these payouts starting to come in right here. Actual payouts, that's where we really are like, yes, okay, we're making a difference right now. People are getting funded, but also people are getting payouts. So that's the most important part. People are able to not just, you know, get funded, but actually get, you know, and make some money here. But that gives me an amazing feeling overall here. Do you think EURUSD is bullish? I think the EURUSD right now at the moment is not bullish. I think that the Euro and the British Pound are both very similar. We saw that strong rejection here. We pushed up. We saw that strong rejection right there. Taking this to the lower time frame, it's not looking good. And I think if you break the lows here at 107.994, you can see continuation at least back towards these lows right here. Something like this range right there, pulling us back, taking out some of that sell side we have been building underneath the zone, potentially looking for a lower higher high, followed by a lower low, coming back down towards this range right here, the top bottom, which is also a nice, and this is important to mention here, double bottom. I think for the EURUSD here, equal lows right there below. So overall, I think that's a great target to look at if we break below here, to take a short to the downside and start going for these lows. Around 107.65. Oh yeah, 107.650 here. We have the Asian lows here and the London lows here. I would be very surprised if we're not going for these lows as well here. New York failed to take out London, so there is a lot of sell side liquidity below these levels here. All right, which is the previous weekly low. All right, this is the previous weekly low right there. So I think that I definitely want to go and take out this level. So anything below here could be an interesting short by any chance. You're taking it down and then pushing us to these lows right here. Taking out the lows right there will be an interesting one. It could be an interesting one very soon already if the volume kicks in. And yeah, we're moving with the euro, but not with gold, like what happened on a Thursday. We saw gold stagnating, and we saw the EURUSD moving quite strong. For gold, this is a no trade range. It's very straightforward. Let me write it down here. And let's wait for a breakout. Are you going to trade the NFP on Friday? So yeah, we might. It depends a little bit on the market, but we might be. Yeah, we will see. If not on YouTube, definitely in Discord or in yeah, in Discord for sure. Why is gold on a range for 3 years? Unlike any other pair in GJ, long term is bullish. So if you as a country, and this is an important thing to think about here. I saw a very long video about it. I was watching, I'm doing a lot of research in regards to gold right now. You know, we were talking about the BRICS. For the people that don't know, these nations are expanding right now. You know, want to go off of the dollar standard, the petrol dollar, and you know, start or create a new currency backed by gold, by real physical gold. This is growing. This niche is growing very significant right now at the moment. However, you should not think that that will have any impact in the short term on the price whatsoever. This has a long-term vision. What is important to mention though, if you are a country and you want to accumulate as much gold as possible, then you want to buy gold for a cheaper price. You don't want to buy gold at the top. That's the reality here. So, you know, what tends to happen is that the gold price is heavily manipulated. Maybe one of the most manipulated, you know, prices out there right now in regards to the actual value of gold right here. So I think it's just a matter of time before gold explodes, but we're not there yet. We're just not there yet. But if it goes, and it will go, and it will break that high here at 2000, and we start really breaking that high, closing above it and looking for next leg up here, I think from there on, you know, we could see some crazy prices happening here, especially if that's gonna be in 2024. You know, you name it, elections, all that stuff is coming. Just wanted to let you know that this is something to look out for. But yeah, price is heavily manipulated. That's the conclusion of your question, my friend. And you know, it's just the reality. Do you think Bitcoin is gonna hit 100,000? Yes, but not yet. We might be trading EURUSD today. I can already see it now. We might be trading EURUSD dollar as well, if gold will stay in that range. Yeah. Hey bro, where you at that silver? I think silver is gonna explode. You know, the timing is the hardest part, right? So you don't know when or what. I think anything below the $25 is super cheap for silver. If you have a long-term vision. What should be the minimum RR in gold? There is no minimum. I know people that have a negative RR that trade with a 0.5 against 1 and they are extremely profitable. It truly depends on what your trading style is. Anything I'm looking for right now is the fact that the point of control is not broken. We have a very hard time here. A very hard time to break above it. And for me, that's a bearish signal. The fact that we cannot break above the point of control here is something that I always think is extremely important, especially after a consolidation followed by an expansion and a retracement. Now not breaking above the point of control and seemingly potentially come down here. I know you would see a lot of buyers stepping in here soon at support at like 1912, maybe 19. You know, I would say 1912, but that rejection to me is not looking strong for gold whatsoever. So I trust my process in regards to the volume and the range itself. And you see the point of control never ever lies, never ever lies, ever. For new people here on my channel, I have to always repeat this, so you know, we have a video on my channel talking about the point of control and the volume profile, why it's so important. So you can look at it here. I give you 8 trading examples, and the accuracy is actually, you know, it's a bit scary sometimes in a good way. Therefore, I highly recommend you to go to that channel, go to my channel, go to that video, and to see if you can learn something from it. So you understand why I'm using that tool. It's not an indicator, it's a tool. And it's a volume-based tool. So it comes actually very close towards what we're doing here in regards to the level 2 data. James says, I'm a scalper. In which time frame I should analyze an entry in gold? I would start with the weekly and take it down to the 5-minute, and maybe even 1 minute if you are comfortable in the 1 minute. But I would definitely have an understanding of how the market opens up here. So you just bring structure into your trading. What you want to see is you want to understand that, you know, you just simply want to understand how the market opens up in general. Where did the market open on a Sunday? You know, in New York time, or on a Monday for the Europeans and Asians. Like, you want to understand what happens. You know, where did we open? Are we above where we opened? Are we below where we initially opened? All of this will have a massive impact on your trading, also when you're a scalper. So I would definitely not neglect the higher time frame. I think it's going to help you tremendously. You don't have to understand the complete higher time frame structure in regards to this swing low and this swing high here. But I would definitely look at the candle and how the candle opened up in general, because I think that this is something you can definitely look at. Guba says, when you starting? I think I'm live already for an hour, brother.
Bruh.
Look at the yen chart. Yeah, just to clarify, we're waiting for volume to kick in. My price has not moved to 1915, you know, since we practically started streaming here. We're still there. Okay. I'm more bearish than bullish, and I'm still am as long as we're in this zone here. I'm more bearish than bullish. I just know how the structure works. I just have seen this so many times with gold right now. You can also look and check it out yourself. when going to this video. But I've seen so many instances where, you know, price consolidates, it expands, it pulls back to either the value area low or the point of control. It gets rejected there and it starts breaking lows. And the moment it breaks lows, I'm just very confident that we could at least see one more pushback to the downside before making then either a move up or we you know, come down if we actually break the 1903. But I'm not sure if that will happen straight away. Which session is the best to trade in gold and Forex? It depends on the market. I do like New York the best. Otherwise, I would be streaming London. But London is still... it has some really good days sometimes as well. I think we had a question in regards to the yen. Yeah, I think the yen is coming down. Is that correct? Yeah, the yen is slightly coming down here. At this particular moment, we're holding above this level. So as long as we stay above it and on the 5 minute, you know, we start coming up, then yeah, we're going to be bullish for the yen, and therefore we will see if our signal actually, you know, will come to life here. We have our signals ready. And yeah, we might see a beautiful trade happening in our channel, the point of control signals as well. Can we start trading with $100 or less? Yes, you can. Forex especially, stocks you cannot. Usually, Forex you can. That's a beautiful thing about Forex. You can start with $10 if you want to. But do take consideration that when you're trading with that amount of money, you should not really think about making money yet. We should think about getting the results, getting the data, building up your spreadsheet, your track records, and then yeah, we can talk about money after. I think that's the most important part. Fake PewDiePie channel says entered 1914.35 for a sell. Okay. Yeah, I would wait. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. So I want to see at least that break below the 1913.56. So this is beautiful. After our promotion with Funded Nexter, we finally have seen now people getting their payouts. New people getting their payouts, people getting funded. So we're seeing the results already. And this is great news. So let's keep it up, fam. Let's keep it up. Let's build out, become funded here. Who has ever passed a challenge before? Let me know in the chat here. Or who actually, you know, was funded before and is not now any longer. That's actually my question. No, who was funded and is no longer funded right here? Let me know in the chat if you are one of these guys here. Let's see. All right. Okay. Bazinga says me on FTMO. Marcus says I was funded by Forex Funds. Aaron says here. Philippe says I was funded on TFF. I lost accounts in 2 months here. Stacey says passed and failed, passed again, and now full time for over a year. Wow. Okay, so if you were funded before and you actually eventually lost your account here, then, you know, you should ask yourself the question, what happened? Now, what truly happened here in regards to why did you lose your funded account here? Because for a lot of traders, it is possible to trade and become funded. It's very tough and hard to stay funded. What I noticed and what I personally even experienced before is I would pass a challenge, I would become funded, and I'll get too greedy immediately because I started to see these numbers in my head, right? Oh, if I have a $200,000 account and I will become funded, and now I am funded, then I just need to make 10% to get around a $16,000 payout. So the only thing that you know was going on in my mind and in my head was, okay, 10%. I need to get the 10%. I need to get that 16 grand. I need this, I need that. So then, unconsciously, consciously, I started to, you know, take that 1% risk where I actually should have taken 0.5% or 0.25%, especially at the beginning. But because I saw these dollar signs, I was like, okay, you know what? Let me just risk 1% here. It goes too slow. Let me just do a little bit extra, a little bit this, a little bit that, and boom, you're in drawdown, and you're like, oh shit, now I'm in drawdown. I need to recover from my drawdown as soon as possible, and boom, you lose your account. I've been there. Press a 1 in the chat if you recognize this. Is all in general. It tends to be a big issue where, you know, you get funded, or in general you have your own account and you just want to risk more because it goes too slow. And you're focusing you're obsessively focused upon money rather than on the process of trading itself. Focus on the process of trading. Every day is a good day. It's a new day. It's a new day to get better. It's Monday today, so for you, this week is going to be the week where you are going to take it easy. You're going to be structured. You're going to give it time. You're going to let the setups come to you. 1 or 2 trades a day. All right? Done. You built up your foundation. And sooner or later, you will enjoy your life. So I love it. I think it's possible. And I think Monday today is for you the moment to commit to yourself that this is the moment for you that you want to actually become better. Actually become a better trader. Which not includes only winning trades. It also includes your preparation, your structure, your day-to-day routine, and everything like that. I think we got a guy here in the building. I see somebody knocking on the door here. Let me see if that's correct. I think it is. I think it is. Let's see if he's here right now. There we go. I see him in a far array. There. What's happening, bro?
What's happening? What's happening? How are you?
I'm doing good, brother. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic, man. Happy to hear you're doing good. And how's the fam doing? Everyone in the YouTube, how are you guys doing? You guys doing all right? Had a wonderful weekend? Let me know, let me know. So what are we looking at, Lorenzo? What are we looking at?
I think I'm looking to short the euro-US soon.
I like that. I like that. I have the same view, man. I have the same view. I love that.
That's always good to know from my side. Makes me feel a bit better. Yeah, man. Now look at the short to EURUSD soon. If that's the case and we see something happening here, EURUSD potentially breaking down. I don't know where the chart went, but yes, breaking down below the lows or push up towards the 108.151 and see if we can actually short it from there. One of these scenarios here. Gold's coming down here, so that's what we wanted to see as well.
I love it. I love it. Yeah, I'm looking at the same stuff. What I see happening right now is that the overall trend of euro is still bearish. So I saw them come up, wick them the highs out on the 15-minute, close back into the range, and that for me is like, I'm like, okay, I'm willing to short it. So yeah, looking for it now. Let's see what happens.
Beautiful. Yeah, amazing. Yeah, I'm looking for shorts soon. I know some people are very bullish on gold. I personally believe that when you see this channel and you see that range and you start to break down quite heavily, you start pushing up towards that high, and you fail to break the point of control, which is also and that's important to mention, the 70.579% Fibonacci right here.
Mm-hmm.
And you see all these sellers stepping in, and you break support after that. And that's where, in my opinion, it gets very interesting to look for shorts.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. Let's see. We see euros breaking down. We see also that gold is reacting strongly to the downside. At 8:15, 15 minutes until. Is there a big news today?
Nothing.
Let me see. Nothing, correctly? Yeah.
Nothing. No.
All right. Let's see. Let's see what it does at 8:30.
Yeah. Something like this, we might put our stop loss lower. Let's see where we go. I'm looking for something like this here. And the dollar is indeed, there we go, pushing up right now. Hopefully we see that actual reaction here. The Sunday open is right there. We need to break above the Sunday open. And then we have our confirmation. Not just as Thomas said, EU took out London high, creating a higher high. At the same time, dollar did not create a lower low, suggesting dollar index up. Yes, so yeah, I'm looking to short the EURUSD below the 107.994, the 108, let's say. And that will be an amazing target, by the way, the previous weekly low as our target. Lorenzo and Thomas, do you like women's feet? No, I'm personally not into that fetish. Not really, no.
Yeah, I tried to ignore the question, so I was like, I'm not gonna read it out loud. But you did, so no, but no. I tried to ignore the question though.
No, I'm not really into it. No.
Let's say like this is not one of the things I look at. You know what I mean? Like, I look at their face and things like that. It's not that I'm like, okay, let me take a good look at their feet first. You know, like. No,
hey, everyone got their own style, man. Like trading, everyone has their own style. I mean, no offense.
So, so let's say you're walking in the club, right? You're walking in the club, and you're like, "Hey, take off your shoes. Let me see your feet first." That's not gonna work out, I guess. But yeah. The hat's on the way to start a conversation. That's what I mean, Jack. That's what I mean.
Okay, so we hold support here beautifully at 1913.5. Anything below 2, let's say 104.18, and then we have exactly what we want here. For now, we're looking at the shorts. If anything changes, we will push up and we come above the 1918. Yeah.
Yeah, we got a matrix attack, Lorenzo.
Again?
You still here, bro?
I'm here.
You still here?
I'm here, yeah.
Alright. Okay. So let's see. I have a question. Who from the V3 was here today in the Monday session that we did? I thought it was a really amazing session. I hope you guys were there as well. Actually, what we were talking about in today's session played out on the Euro, so it was an amazing example. Happy to see you guys win. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's beautiful how the highs are taken now. So we're leaning so much more towards the downside for the Euro now. Are you guys taking any GJ? For GJ, I'm going to be a little bit more patient here. So unless we break above on the 1 hour, on the 30 minute, be above the 184, we might be looking for a continuation push. But for now, we are waiting patiently for GJ to play out, to let price come to us here, because it's actually an amazing setup, but we just have to be more patient for it to play out, because it is a 4 hour, in my opinion, 4 hour setup right here. And the downside potential is humongous overall, so I do like it a lot. Are these three the pairs you trade the most often? So yeah, I'm a big fan actually of the yen pairs. I really like trading the yen overall. So yeah, definitely one of my major trades that I usually take. Gold is of course important for the fam. People love to trade gold. You guys want to trade gold. You guys, when I focus on a different pair, you guys are constantly asking me about gold. So, you know, gold is our main pair on the stream. And then the EURUSD, because of the dollar and the strong correlation between the dollar and the euro. So yeah, overall, these are the three main pairs indeed. Thomas, I think you showed me something really interesting here on Instagram. Let me see if I can show it to the fam as well. You shared something on your Instagram. Let me see if I can find it.
Oh, it's about the people that are faking it, right?
Yeah, it's actually really interesting how they do it, though.
Yeah, it's quite interesting. So yeah, it's definitely something to share. Definitely something really good to share, so people don't fall for this trap. Because there are a lot of fakers in this business, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you. So you need to make sure that if they trade live. They show you how they execute. Because there are a lot of fakers out there.
Yeah, I didn't know that. So thank you for sharing that. Let's see if it can actually open up here. There we go.
Bro, man, hold on. Let me show you something. Y'all thought it was done, right? Y'all thought it was done? Check this out. Check this out. Oh, check this out. Yo, let's do a 0.50. Y'all thought it was done? And that's a sniper. That's how you get a sniper.
It's a beautiful sniper, man.
Yo, follow for more.
Yeah, be careful for these Instagram gurus. I'm
Bro, man, hold on. Let me show you something. Y'all thought it was done.
Be very careful. Indeed. Because you can just literally do anything you want. In that sense as well.
100%.
Hey Lorenzo, do you have a funded account? No, I'm trading my own capital here.
And then out of nowhere, you're selling 0.5 lots to the downside. Isn't it crazy?
Amazon says the news of Friday tricked me. I had the feeling it was going down for a while, but I had forgot about liquidity and blew my account. Lesson learned. Okay. Be careful, my man. Be careful, be careful. Yeah, I want to see something like this here. So you come down and it goes and it builds up again. So down then up for today. More down than up. Something like this here. Strategy based on ICT? Not really, no. Not completely. I use a lot of different tools and metrics to combine. Since when did you trade and how did you learn? I started trading in 2016. And I started to trade cryptos first. I think a lot of people got introduced in trading throughout crypto. That's actually quite ironic. But yeah, that's how I started. I think when I was like 12, I opened a demo account somewhere on a platform called Plus 500. I don't know if you guys know that, but I was 12 years old. Didn't know what I was doing, forgot about it, and then like 10 years later I started to trade crypto, and that was the start. The start of something beautiful. Why do you trade? I trade because, first of all, I love it. Okay. So I actually really, really like it. It never gets boring to me. It is just... It's, yeah, I treat it like a business, but at the same time, it's kind of like a game, right? Trying to crack the code of the game. And to win the game. So it's a big challenge. I love it. So my passion is truly in the markets, in the financial markets in general. I'm very interested in what's currently going on in the world from like a macroeconomic standpoint. So I'm very, you know, like interested in it, doing a lot of research and you name it. So all of that combined led me in becoming a trader. And at the same time, you know, I like to travel. I like to be, you know, different types of places in the world. Therefore, it would have been great if I had some sort of online income. And trading was the answer. How old are you, Lorenzo? I am 29, man. Marna says, was my thought as well. It's a game. If you win, you get some pips. Exchange pips for real money. That's it. Or look at the total of crypto markets on TradingView makes you jump up. Yeah, I was waiting for that moment. Yeah, there we go. I was waiting for this moment. There we go. Okay. Have you ever worked full-time before you were a trader? Yeah, I had a couple of jobs for sure, but it was nothing spectacular here. When I was like 15, I remember my first job in a supermarket. And I got fired because I was too slow. So yeah, that's pretty sad. You know, getting fired from a supermarket because you're too slow. That's pretty heartbreaking when you're young. So yeah, that's a huge inspiration. I remember that that moment when I got fired from a supermarket. It's very sad. That's really brutal. Don't tell me it was overtime. Yes, it was overtime. That's like the biggest Dutch supermarket. Best thing that could ever happen to me: getting fired from my work. Understanding that you know, this is just a system where I got put into. That moment, I thought that was the way to go. That's not the way to go. Much more to life than that.
Yeah, I see someone responding. It's okay, you got fired. Now you can help us make money. Being fired might brought you to the place you are right now. I love it. I love it.
Yes, sir.
And don't worry, the owner of the supermarket is probably a V3 member. Yeah, probably. You never know.
Yeah, 100%. So, you know, it's usually and that's a beautiful thing. If you are in the same situation, amazing. You know, the more you were, you know, doubted yourself when you were younger, the better it's gonna be. The more hungry you're gonna become, the more, you know, work you put into changing, improving. And before you know it, you're a different human being. And you accelerate it and you go beyond. And that's that change, that shift in your life. So it's usually the people that I know that are really good friends of mine. Most of them had a pretty shitty start. Not all of them, most of them. Abdul says, Lorenzo, on a daily gold chart market, it looks like it did a fake out, now retesting last resistance level. It looks like it's going to be bullish. So yes, if you break above it, then yeah, above the 1920s, then yes, for sure we're bullish. We're looking for continuation up here. For now, not interested yet into looking like it here, just because of that rejection here at these lows. Right here. So if anything changes and we come above it, yeah, I will be above the 1920. Yeah, looking to be bullish for the remaining of the week here. What we're trying to figure out is just simply, you know, how do we open the market? What is the dollar doing? And if the dollar is actually coming down and breaking lows, yeah, we're going to be bullish for gold. We're going to continue gold up. Maybe tomorrow, the rest of the week. For now, it's just a matter of waiting for gold to, or for the dollar actually to start and giving us a direction. So yeah, let's be patient and see what we can do here. Euro as well, same case. M. Louis says, or M. Simulizi, or Lizy, sorry. We all kind of have a common start. Your story is like a deja vu. It was like a relief. It was a reliever, got fired, got into a crypto Ponzi, and now I'm here. Penfold says, I've been learning and falling for a while. I'm currently on the right path to becoming successful. I'm not looking at becoming rich. I just want to live comfortably. Yeah, so, yeah. I think that people, and I think for you as well, and I just want to give you a realistic perspective. Unless you are, you know, an 18-year-old that made a lot of money with a crypto pump, then, you know, it is very, very tough to become actually very rich. It requires a lot of sacrifice, a lot of hard work, and it's super undervalued because you see, you know, people in your surroundings, or you hear stories about this guy making $100,000 a month, this guy making $10,000 a month, and it's like, it feels like it's nothing anymore, and it doesn't mean anything anymore. Well, just understand it's very hard and it's very tough, but it's and it requires a lot of work. And I'm not talking specifically about day-to-day work. I'm talking about working on yourself. You know, create that perspective for yourself and see what's possible. I think that you know, it's much harder than people make believe it is. But therefore, I do believe in the scenario, and this is where I want to go to. That, you know, small steps lead to big accomplishments. And I think that if you just constantly trying to improve on a day-to-day basis with minor steps, starting with something small, then the compounding creates that momentum. And the moment you have some momentum in your life, that's where you need to capitalize on. It's the momentum that will cause that expansion, that shoots you through the roof. It's about building a small momentum and trying to stick with the momentum. There are many scenarios where I had the momentum and then I lost the momentum because I got too comfortable again. I was like, oh, I'm done. I made it. No, you don't. I lost that momentum 3 or 4 times in my life, starting from scratch again. So it's that momentum that you need to create. After that momentum is built, you need to capitalize and also make sure that you found a way to keep that momentum up. So for you, that could be finding structure in your life. don't force yourself too much at the beginning, because you're not gonna like be disciplined enough to make sure that you actually, you know, can keep going. So don't try to make it too difficult for yourself, but integrate something smaller that you think you could easily manage and easily handle. You get used to that, you build that habit, and you go to the next one. You keep building these habits. So when you lost that momentum, how did you push back yourself finding new momentum? So if momentum, getting, you know, into that momentum is when everything seems to magically like feel amazing and is good and everything is working in your favor. It comes out of nowhere. But after every single time when I lost it, I was like, you know what? Shit, I should have done this specific thing better. That small thing that I should have known before, should have implemented this way. Okay, boom. The next time, oh shit, I should not have spent that much money on this or that. I didn't need it. Ah, shit. Now I lost my money. I was taking it for granted. I was making that money so easily. Now it's not coming in anymore. I spended it. Ah, shit. Okay. Next time you start becoming more, you know, better with money and management of money. And it just keeps going. It's the pain that that helps you the most. Nicola says, do you usually use SMC or price action? Price action usually, yeah. SMC is sometimes is usually used on the higher time frame, and that is not a setup that I see every single day. So it takes some time. Yes, sir. We got around 500 likes. Much love, fam. Support the channel by smashing that like button right here. Help us grow. Help us going with the momentum. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up together. Thank you. So far, we're waiting. The market is not moving. The London was closed today, therefore there is much less volume in the market. The bank holiday is real. The London bank holiday is actually much more effective than sometimes even in the US or the New York, because it kicks off the start of the week, especially on a Monday. So the only thing that we gotta do is be patient here. That's all we gotta do. Do you got a new chair? 100%, my man. You're sharp, by the way. You're sharp. Yeah, man. Nice.
Ah, I see.
Man, that old chair was just, yeah. I had to spend a little bit more money on myself sometimes as well. Ergonomic, yes. GG, because personally I'm somewhat scared of that moment. Of course, is there a back of my mind that you can get humbled by markets or any time to stay positive? Some days are just too good to be true. Yeah,
Martin, what do you mean? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, sorry, go.
Martin, what do you mean? Is it champagne? What do you mean by that? Oh, this one. Oh, no. This is not champagne. This is sparkling water. I was so confused for a second. Sorry, take it away, Lorenzo.
Yeah, no, I was just replying to Gigi here that the more mistakes you make, the better it's gonna be. The moment when everything seems to go amazing, what I tend to do before is that I take everything for granted, and I just think that I'm the best trader, and I can do this, I can do that, and then when it doesn't happen anymore, I start doubting myself and I start coming back to around 0.0 where I'm like, I just had like 20 winning trades in a row, crazy momentum, and it suddenly is not working anymore. What happened? And you start questioning yourself. Yeah, the best way to do that is to just, build that structure one more time. Build that structure, integrate times when you trade. And I'm saying I'm only gonna trade within these time frames. Man, structure is just everything I realized in trading.
100%. I think structure is everything also within life, right? We're living, like I saw a video yesterday, it was really really inspiring, is that human beings live off habits. So this is one thing that Gavin Dentis is one of the co-founders in the Limitless. He's my mentor as well. He said that if you want to really become something in life, you need to start compounding your good habits. And I think that we as human beings live off habits as well. So once you start implementing more and more good things, what we're trying to do as well with the Limitless 33 is that it's just way better, and you will keep that momentum going, because once you fall out on something else, you have something else to back it up again. So I think it's really good to have specific habits every day, guys, and that will keep you going over the long run, to have good things compounding other good things, right?
Where's Gigi from? Gigi is from, I think, Lithuania. Sorry, Lithuania. Yeah. Okay, we're seeing some movement here. All right, dollar is coming down. We're in that range here. This is the Sunday open. Right there. That's the Sunday open right here. We're below the Sunday. We're trading still below the Sunday open at the moment. And gold is of course coming up if the dollar is coming down. We are actually looking stronger now. So we might be changing here. Shifting the momentum up. Especially when you see these orders getting taken out right now at the moment as well. So we might be breaking above here. Let's see how it goes. Same for the euro. Euro is still looking a little bit weaker. I do like what I see for the euro itself. The euro index, let me see what we have there. The euro index right now, yeah, we came up, but it's If you see a break below here, fantastic. $618, lower low. Yeah, 618 right here. Okay, yeah, euro is gonna look good soon. If the euro is gonna break these lows here, we're gonna have a good trade for the euro USD here.
100% agree.
What are your thoughts of a 1919 short? So at the moment, that's where we like looking at that rejection point right now. So if you look here internally, there is one more level indeed. Like you said, that's this high. If you see a rejection here at this high here, we come up and we actually come and break above it, and you see that you're getting a rejection there. Yeah, then this is definitely an interesting level to look at, because that's the high that put in the low. Right here, so this is the high, put in this low. We're looking at this high, or a retest of this high. It's interesting. So far, we're still below the point of control at the moment. So we're keeping it... we're staying patient until we see that structure. It's also the value area high. Yes, absolutely. How long do you use black markets as a broker? I'm trying to find a broker. Actually, they're pretty solid overall. I do like them, but I'm gonna move to Vantage, as I've been testing out a lot of different brokers lately. Long trend is 1932. I think it's a little bit on the early side to conclude this right now, unless you have a very good reason. So let me know what you think. Why you think that 1932? Because it could be, but I'm just curious to why you think that now from this standpoint, from this particular level.
Ricky says, for my girlfriend it's very hard to implement new habits, so I said to her we do 1 squat a day together, and we add 1 squat a day for 30 days. That's amazing, Ricky. Keep it up, bro. Keep it up. Over the long run, it's gonna be really beneficial if you keep doing it.
Yeah, so the euro is actually showing us a lot of potential, like a lot of potential here. In case you guys are looking at the EURUSD as well. I just think that the previous weekly low is such a great target if you take this down and you start breaking this this low here at 108.
Yeah, also looking on the 15 minutes, you have equal lows on the EURUSD. At level 1076660.
Yeah, right here. That's where the previous weekly low is at.
Yeah.
So that's such a good target here. Ari says, I made 40% this month. Is this good? It depends on the way you manage your trade and the way you execute it. Like, it's hard to say if it's good or bad. And if it's sustainable. So in regards to, guys, this is something that I've been thinking about here. Do you guys have a lot of support around you in regards to like trading? So let's say you are a trader, you have a girlfriend or you have a boyfriend, whatever it is, a mother, father, you name it. Are you guys supported in any way or form? Any way or form where you're like, okay, yes, no matter what happens, they're fully behind me, backing me up, making sure that you know, that I have enough time to accomplish my goals and dreams here. We'll look in the chat in a second. TXL says no. Corrado says no, not really, other than my two closest friends. That's good. That's good. Real Crazy says yes. Victor says yes. Mari says fully supported by family. Isaac says my whole family has a financial group chat that we share our goals in. Wow, it's beautiful.
That's amazing.
Jack says no one really supports me for it, but understandable because of my parents' generation, but they won't stop from what I'm doing. As I love what I do, as long as it's good, it's a good path in life. Vicky says my boyfriend and best friends very supportive. My dad thinks I'm gambling. My mom just smiles and stays quiet because she knows when I set my mind to it, I tend to achieve it. That's trust right there. I love it.
And we can see that as well, Vicky. We see how much you're achieving every day.
Yeah, we can see it. Absolutely, you're crushing it. So, Vicky's mom, if you watch this, she's doing. Sorry, Vicky's dad. She's doing great. She's doing fantastic.
She's doing an amazing job.
I'm not joking around here. Yeah, I've seen it myself. Xau answers the time frame question. In your many years of experience, where do we start to see a clear pattern? It depends. It depends on each person. Like, I cannot say it. I think that I'm actually very slow. I have been learning very slow, much slower than a lot of people here that I know in Discord, for example, that started out and that are just crushing it and are only trading for a year. So for me personally, a little background from my side, my family, my mother fully supported me in anything I did, regardless of what it was. I think they somewhat understood also that it's very hard to stop me if I set my mind to something. And I think they fully know that, no matter what I try, that eventually it's going to be all right. It's going to be fine. It's going to be, we ended up being good. So, yeah, no, the support was definitely there. Can't complain in regards to that here. But you have to sometimes prove, yourself a little bit. And, what I truly believe is that most people want the best for you, regardless. And just because they want the best for you, they personally think that that's actually the best for them. So in their eyes or in their head, usually it is that they truly believe that this is better. And therefore, they're not always even equally supportive. But I truly believe that most people want the best for you. And therefore, sometimes it takes a little bit of suffer or some results to make them feel like, okay, no, yeah, he or she knows what he's doing. I love being there, but supportive. I'm still working on the side. That's what they care about the most, that I make money. If I can show them I can live with it, well, then they know it's real. That's it. Did your parents support you? No, my father thinks everything is a scam. Like everything is a scam. And he says, yeah, the markets are manipulated, so it's a scam. And I said, yeah, it is manipulated. And it's definitely a scam. But it's not impossible to benefit from it. But it's sometimes hard to make him understand that. So, yeah, no. It's a bit mixed, but overall, not really affected by it, to be honest.
And I see a lot of people also in the chat talking about that their parents and their family is not supportive. And I face that myself as well. One thing I want to make sure and want to make clear for everyone here is that everyone in the community is supporting each other, right? And you don't need your family support to achieve things in life. And I know it might sound a little bit harsh, but if you follow your mother and father footsteps because you want them to be proud of you, that might not be the life that you want to live. So sometimes it's good to not have their support and show them that you're actually doing something instead of trying to ask for their support. Just show them. Everyone here in the community is definitely supporting you. Just want to point that out to everyone, that you have our support in everything that you're trying to achieve in life.
Lorenzo, kannst du Deutsch sprechen? Ein bisschen. Ich kann das verstehen, ja, aber... ja.
Okay.
Evelina, your chart shows that the price is well above what yours is. It's at 1917 now. My chart is at 1917.065 at the moment. Why do you only take shorts? Is there a reason behind it? I think that in this late stage we have only been looking at a lot of shorts. I have to agree. But overall we have been trending down. Just so you know. So do take that in consideration. I have definitely looked at much more shorts than longs lately. That's for sure, yeah. But yeah, same for that. Why? I usually trade dollar related pairs. Dollar has been coming up lately as well, so we're starting to look for much more shorts than longs. But I do have a tendency to look for more shorts automatically than longs. It is true, but it's also a coincidence because I do go and look for longs as well if that setup presents itself. It's just also a reality. Do you still think gold is bearish? For now, yes. Until we are proven otherwise. We have put in a strong daily lower low. And we are pushing back. Right now, we're trying to push back here. The last zone I want to look at is the 1919. Anything above this high is bullish in my opinion here for now. For this remaining, for the remaining of the week. So that's 19, starting at 1919, ending at 1922. If you can break above it, or we close a daily candle above it, then I remain bullish for the rest of the week. So yeah, let's see how that goes. Let's see. The euro is setting up very, very nicely, just so you guys know. We're starting to really build some serious sell side right now, and the London low, the Asian low, and the previous weekly lows are two equal lows, as well as London and New York lows. So leading towards the downside here. Ron says, don't be shy to look at the Nasdaq. Maybe later.
I see Abe, I see saying that what I believe is that our parents have been through our age, so I can see their experience. It can be their experience, and they want us the best for us. Maybe our ways to do things are different, but I believe they all understand. Yeah, I do think so as well. But one thing that I do need to mention is that my parents and Lorenzo's parents as well went through a different time period than we did. There's a lot of change. There's a lot of changes that came into our life right now. Like, I'm only 20 years old. We did not have like e-com businesses when my parents were young. You know what I mean? So I think we went through a lot of changes, and maybe some parents can't see that. Maybe they can't see it, or they don't want to see it because they're not used to it. You know? Do you understand what I mean, Lorenzo?
Absolutely, brother. Yeah.
So I do think that has a lot to do with it as well. But yeah, you know, it doesn't take away they won't agree with it once you make money, but still that's something to mention though.
London session don't have a holiday today. Yes, absolutely. That's you can definitely see that right now happening. That there is not enough volume from that end here. Stacy says gold price has literally swept all the highs for the Asia session in a big rejection, so price could now complete to the down move that we have been expecting. Yeah, I'm still patiently waiting for the break to the downside here. I don't think I want to buy here. Why? Definitely not if this high created this lower low. And you saw that consolidation. You had that massive expansion to the downside, and that is that high that created it. So longing underneath that high is, in my opinion, a little bit of a scary thought, to be honest. Especially when you're breaking below here. If we were lower in this range, let's say, and we see price potentially reversing, then yes, longing from like these levels here and looking for some support there, it is a different story. But long at this breakout internally of this range, I think we have to see a bigger breakout at 1922 before looking for longs. Because this is still the lowest point of that whole range, and that high created that route low. So you want to see at least a break above the 1922 in my opinion, unless we're looking for a lower, some sort of reaction right here. Johnny says you don't need support from anyone. If you need support and compliments, you can also easily be brought down by criticism. Believe in yourself and create your own path. Show them the results. I love that mindset, bro. I love that mindset. Absolutely. Gigi says, I need some support and compliment. Fighting on your own is not easy and really lonely. Yeah, definitely. I can definitely understand that. Trading is a very, very lonely job here. Especially, it's very hard to explain how trading works. Especially if you are, as good as Gigi is, for example, and she understands all these terms. It's very hard to find people that are that understand exactly what she's talking about. In your private life, of course. Thomas, I have by the way sent you a WhatsApp. You have no idea how hard I facepalmed myself yesterday night in backtesting. I gave my girlfriend, I think, my trading rules. If I break them, she can hit me.
Is that the case? I haven't seen you send me a message yet. I will take a look into that, brother. But about you letting your girlfriend hit you if you break your trading rules, I'm not so sure about that though. But yeah.
Okay, gold flipping at the point of control. What a surprise! What a surprise! Dollar. Holding up here. So far, 10-minute low. Perfectly holding right now. Really nice, clean. So far, everything under control. We're still waiting for that initial reaction here. This is a nice low indeed. There we go. We have been waiting for this here. We're starting to build a lot of that of the sell side. It's a matter of time, in my opinion, before we start breaking out to the upside for the dollar. Therefore, gold pushing us down, and also the euro US dollar following up with a lower low, which is going to give us another trade right here. Shorting it from the lows. Stop loss above the highs. Target the previous weekly low here. So it's going to come. I think we just have to be a little bit more patient. I think the New York Stock Exchange will open up and give us that that fire we need to move forward here. Dollar is doing good. I like it. We got some funny characters in the chat. Absolutely. I love cooking. My man. Jean Alvarado, my man. Let's see. Who else? Rafal, Johnny. Stacy here. A lot of guys from the community. A lot of guys from the fam. Beautiful. Join our beautiful Discord, fam. What is stopping you if you're new here? All right, join our beautiful Discord. We are at 13,000, roughly 13,200 already. 13,200 members. Join us for daily content updates, setups, you name it. Okay, so that high is taken out. So this is great. If you take out this high now and you come and you break the lows here, yeah, I think there is just a bigger chance that we could come down and continue our journey to the downside. EURUSD will follow up very clean, very nicely. We might be trading euro before gold though. So yeah, let's see. Lorenzo, you should mention in between you talk about selling or buying. Selling or buying what? So we're waiting for a sell. If this is your question, bro. We're waiting for sales. Imran says patience, yes. Especially today, you can see it, fam. There is just not much volume here. We have been hanging around these levels here. That's just the open, especially when the London Open is showing us, of course, a bank holiday. Whenever there's a bank holiday on a Monday, of course, during London. Yeah, especially because it's also Monday. So you have end the Monday and then the New York, London closures. So, yeah. We still gonna see some volume. We're still going to see some volume. Otherwise, I was not streaming today if that was truly the case. But the volume will come a bit later. We have 15 more minutes for the New York Stock Exchange to open up here. This should definitely kick us off a little bit. Robbie says, bro, Lorenzo, would you say if anyone puts their head and give a few years to trading and become disciplined, good risk manager, and psychologically intelligent can make wealth from the markets? Yeah, I mean, bro, the possibilities is always there. You know, we just have to understand that it's not for everyone. It is not for everyone. For some of you guys watching, it's probably not for you either. But for some of us, it's definitely something to do. I do believe that a lot of people give up on trading eventually, or a lot of people don't take it serious enough. They think they do, but they actually don't. So it's up to you. Are you committed enough? Like, do you truly want this? Is this truly your way out? Or do you think that this is the only answer for you to move forward? Then your success rate is going to be much higher.
I see Robbie is asking a question. How do you know when it's for you and not for you? Bro, what if someone doesn't give up? Well, the beauty about that...
It's not for you if you just do not take it serious enough. Like, if you just don't care. So if you just come up every single week and you start playing around. And playing around a little bit. Little trade here, little trade there. No structure. Don't really care, too emotional, let's just risk more, whatever, let's just flip this and do that. You know, that mindset. And a lot of people recognize this right now. And then it's up to you to decide, do you want to change this or do you want to do this forever? I went through that same phase, but I realized at some point, I need to step up. I need to step up my game right now. I need to start treating this like a business, like real, bring real structure into my life as well in trading. So that's the only way for me. And it took a lot of pain, losing a lot of money for me to realize it. That's just a fact. Okay, we're still below the point of control here. You see how good the point of control is holding here for gold, which is at 1917. We're holding there quite heavily. We have a lot of sell orders set up here. We're right in the middle of a range. This is why literally, from a bookmap standpoint, this is actually quite interesting. From a bookmap standpoint right here, this is the no trade range right there in real time. All right, this is exactly the range that we're in right now. You can see that range right here. A bunch of sell orders there. A bunch of buy orders there. Suppressing the price. And pushing the price actually right in the center. It's that breakout that we're waiting for. This is a no trading range. You see it right here, right now on level 2. On in the order book itself as well. And all these orders that are placed around. So yeah, we're waiting for the breakthrough moment and the dollar and the volume. That will give us the push either up or down to then potentially take out what we need to take out.
Another question for you, Lorenzo. So finally, Lorenzo, how do you know when you're finally there and will make it? Like, do you believe in, I don't know, intuition, bro? Please do answer my question, if possible.
I think you're never there. I think you're never there. I think the moment you think you're there, the moment you think you've made it, you will get humbled quickly. So for me, every single day I need to remind myself that I'm willing to learn new things and that I'm open-minded to learn from other people in a community. And this is another reason why I started the community. It's not just only to build the best community out there, which we are doing. It's also for myself to learn from people that are better than me or that know something that I don't know. And there are a lot of small things that I've learned along the way over the last year that I didn't know and that I implemented as well. So the true growth comes from understanding that that you will never ever, be there. It's just, the process gets more enjoyable over time because you have more variables, you know more things, you have better perspective, and that that comes together as a whole and gives you more confidence. But no, I think the realization that we're never truly there is actually the thing to understand, because the moment you start taking things for granted, it gets tough, it gets complicated. Yeah, I'm definitely leaning now more into sales here. Especially with the way the dollar is building up here and the euro is following up as well. Yeah, I'm leaning more towards sales for gold right now. I'm just waiting for a right moment. I truly believe actually anything below like the 1915 will be interesting, as well as the 1914. Snowfall, what's the difference between you and an experienced, knowledgeable and professional trader? How come you reach that point of stage where some professionals reach 1/3 of your journey of results? Yeah, so Snowfall, this is something important, I think. To mention is that somewhat in our mind, we think that institutional traders are like, somewhat super there, up there, know like 10 times more than we do in every form, every manner. And yes, they have qualifications, in order to get there, but don't put them too much on a pedestal, all right? Like just saying, it's just, yes, okay, they understand it, they can trade. But the difference is not as big as you might think it is. And I've just seen this myself, that there are many layers involved here. So yeah, we tend to really put institutional traders on a pedestal, thinking that they have their secret strategy and they're together every single day, coming together and discussing and laughing. Ha ha ha. Let's kill these retail traders today. No, it's not the truth. There is just so many variables. We should not underestimate ourselves whatsoever. Lorenzo, what is your net worth? What do you think, brother? What do you think? Just Gaming says, on a pedestal. Sweeping, they also suffer from drawdown. Yes, absolutely. Aditya says, man, still no volume. Consolidation. Hope New York Stock Exchange will bring some. Yes, absolutely. Let's wait for New York to help us out a little bit. How do you feel about ICT? I'm super neutral. I do like what he's sharing. New York is not open. New York is not open. New York is open, but the New York Stock Exchange will open up in 7 minutes from now. Is the ICT strategy worth learning? Yes. Hi Lorenzo, hope you're good. What have you done this weekend? What are you expecting from the market within the next coming, with the many news coming this week? So I expect us Tuesday to give us a better direction. I think the Monday itself is right now quite, it's a slow start. I think that, you know, on a Tuesday after a good solid expansion, we know what and where we stand in regards to where we open the market and where we are right now, and if we are trading above the range or below the initial open. And that will give us more information for potential continuation. What makes you different from other traders? I'm not different at all. I'm not different from other traders. I'm just a guy trying to make it happen, brother. That's it. Trying to make it happen. Trying to improve a little bit every single day. Find something new. Connect the dots. And that's it. Thanks, Lorenzo. We do put institutional traders on a pedestal. Lol. Do you think as retail traders can outperform them, and do they use price action like us? So just to clarify, in regards to institution, you have hundreds, if not thousands, of institutional traders and funds that trade in all kinds of different manners. You have quant traders, you have, you know, institutional investors that invest only in index funds, you name it. There's so many different traders out there. It's really hard to say that this is what they do and this is what they don't do. You have them in all different sizes. That's it. Okay, that's what we want to see. We want to see gold getting rejected and coming down here. This is exactly what we want to see here. I'm actually very leaning now towards, there we go. This is what I like to see. The breakthrough moment for the dollar. New York Stock Exchange will open up in a couple minutes. Starting to break out. We have been building that buy side liquidity here. The euro is tanking. Yeah, we're going to short the Euro USD very quickly. Very shortly. Already. Gold is still coming up. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting very close now. We are getting very, very close here for the euro, and gold is also coming in our direction as well. So, yeah, I want to see it coming to the previous weekly low, fam. That's what I want to go for. And I think it's a super reasonable target for gold, for the euro USD here. Gives us a little bit higher risk reward as well than the gold setup, but gold is starting to look good because of the volume that's kicking in now as well. So I start to like it a lot here. Yeah, the point of control. The point of control. In case you don't know it, look at the video here. The only indicator you need when trading gold and Forex. You find it on my channel. You see it over and over and over again. Jolene says, I usually don't trade ranging markets, but my brother motivated me to take a chance. I got a buy at the bottom and a sell at the top. Felt like gambling, but lol, thankfully I'm in profits and I'm out. Amazing. John, how long have you been trading? 7 years. Can we get a backstory on how you started trading? Yeah. So I started in crypto. I was usually started as an investor, made a lot of money as an investor, then lost it all. And then I was like, you know what? This trading thing is actually more interesting than that investing for now, because that's the best way to get and make my money back. Revenge, right? So I was like, you know what? Let me start trading rather than investing, because this is how the big guys make their money. That's what I thought at that time. Of course, that's not the case only. But, you know, start with the trend lines, started with the basics, and kept going and never really stopped. Never really stopped. And trying to just, you know, continue, become better. And every single month I learned something small, which I didn't know before. At the beginning, I was going from strategy to strategy to strategy for a very long period of time. And I've done that for multiple years. Which was the most stupidest thing I could do. By far, the most stupidest thing I could ever do. Going from strategy to strategy to strategy. Take 8 trades in this strategy. Oh no, this is not working. Go to this strategy. And blaming it on the strategy. Rather than on the person behind the strategy. Eventually, you know, kept losing money over and over and over again. And then crypto came back. And then I started to make a lot of money in crypto. Very quickly. And I was hooked. From that moment, I was hooked. And that is already now, again, already 3.5 years ago. So, from there, I took it to Forex as well. And never stopped. Kept going. Okay, the FT open right now, beautifully, 30 seconds in. This is a beautiful closure so far. Anything below this, the 1913.5 here is shorts. In my opinion, looking for a continuation to this low. And the euro is, yeah, it's a matter of time before we break that level. I think it's truly a matter of time here. Lorenzo, do you always prioritize to look at the yearly or annually returns? I look at, I still look at monthly returns, but I do not prioritize every month to be, or have the same expectations for every month. The market is truly different here. You see that there's much less volume right now in the last like 1 or 2 months than we had, for example, in the Q1. Usually Q1 and Q4 are the best months out of my you know, personal experience. And I just accepted that, and I'll try to improve over time. How can I open my trading view like yours? You need to connect your broker to this in a trading panel, and you can fix it. You can integrate your account very easily and trade it. You get used to it quickly, and it's amazing. Yo, Thomas, by the way, I have to show you something. I've been trying to work a little bit as well. Doing my best.
What's up?
Not a professional like you here, but you know, we're working. We're doing our best. We have a trainer.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Oh man, that's awesome. Let me see it.
Yeah, in case you guys want to know where I'm in Bali, we're surrounded right now here in the villa, 360 degrees of rice fields. Just so you know, we live in the middle of nowhere in the rice fields. All right. Just so you know. Where's Gavin?
Awesome. My man's got a really sharp left one. Love it.
He does.
No, you as well, bro. You're fast for your weight. Because how much do you weigh? Like 90, like 95? Yeah, 95 kilos?
Yeah, something like a little bit lower. Like
yeah.
90, 93, 94, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You're really fast, bro. I love that. Amazing. You guys want to meet? You want to see me and Lorenzo spar though? Like, we definitely gonna do that though. Like, I wanna get beat up for that. I wanna get beat up. I love that.
If you're gonna come to Bali, bro, we're gonna do this for sure.
100%.
Yeah, absolutely, no doubt. We're gonna film it and we're gonna show the community. Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be amazing.
All right, dollar is looking good. I start to like it a lot here. I was waiting for that breakthrough moment. I want to see that lower low. We're getting somewhere now. I'll tell you, Lorenzo, I'm 1 meter and 90 centimeters. You don't really see that on a small screen. I get that. All right, almost breaking down. Closure below is a nice trade. Short, stop loss above at 108.152. I want to see something beautiful like that. And I want to see gold closing below as well.
I love cooking. I sound like you because he thought that your girl was gonna be you up and Lorenzo was gonna be me up, so that's why.
Well, the thing is, Dom, you're fast, right? So like, you have to be, you have to, use your movement a lot. I think this is what's gonna give you that advantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna get real tired. I can already tell you that. I'm gonna get real tired.
Advantage if you move around. It's like hard to get you. David says there is an imbalance in the EURUSD below. Yeah, so what we're looking for the euro is just it's just to target and take out the previous weekly low. We have been building up that sell side right now. I think it's just gonna be a matter of time. I think we might flip, we might bounce from the 107.9 here, but I think it's just gonna be a potential reaction followed by a move to the downside. I want to see it coming down here.
Thomas, are your curly hairs real? Yes, I got them from my father.
Have you done any martial arts in your past? So I've been kickboxing. And now I'm trying to do boxing, but boxing is completely different. The stance and everything, I have to get used to it really, because you have to be much more lighter on your feet. Kickboxing is just standing flat and using your legs as well more. So it's completely different. The XL says I took a buy on gold earlier because I didn't want to wait and I lost $765. Yeah, we want to see a closure there. Below. A closure below for continuation. Too early to enter. We're waiting patiently here for that breakthrough moment. Patience is king. Patience is king. This is let it be a lesson as well, my man. We're in that range. All right, gold as well is bouncing off here now. We need to close below that zone. Right here, you see it. This is that no trading range here. We took out the highs. We took out some of the liquidity above here. Came down. Now we're bouncing back. So you're gonna range within that. You're ranging in between here. So you want to see a closure below or above it. That's it. Very straightforward. Gives us a much higher probability for at least some sort of continuation here. I know it's boring sometimes, but It's definitely worth it. Alright, smash that like button for some faces, fam. Go ahead. Let's get this to 1,000 likes here. We are coming very close. We're coming actually very close right now towards that breakdown. And I do like it. I do like it a lot. Gold is a little bit more annoying, to be honest. When you're looking at the overall range itself, the euro US dollar is setting up though. So if gold is not the way to go, then it's definitely the euro that's gonna do it for us. So we will close a 15-minute candle in 5 minutes. You guys will know exactly when I enter here. Yeah, gold nicely faked out here. Or took out the lows and then it came up. I think a lot of people got trapped here right now at the moment. It's trap city today for gold. I can already assure you that right now. Let's see. Do you trade live every day, the same hour, not the same time? Yes, 7 a.m. We had 300 guys at the beginning, 350 from the beginning. That's when we start out, and it could be that sometimes we have a trade right away, straight away. It depends on the market though. Yeah, so yeah, we're waiting. You see perfectly that this is the level to look at. It's a 1913.5, which is right there. We had a strong bounce from this zone. Any closure below can lead or gives us that continuation. Why else would we close below right now? If you would come down and be close below here, I feel there's no more need to then close and then come up again. If they took truly the liquidity below here, then this is enough to take it down, to take it out, to then just move up and continue the momentum to the upside. For the EURUSD, same hold. We will actually start to build more and more liquidity to the downside right now. You see that we have the lows. And yeah, we're building that. We're building equal lows right now. What's that green box? That green box is the London session. Okay, so it's the London open until the London closure. It's a 4-hour window, and yeah, same for Asia. New York is now it's the New York's time to make the difference here and to take out the lows. Ooh, I do believe in a lot of guys, a lot of people got trapped here. A lot of people that went short got trapped. So yeah, be careful. Patricia says dollar is pushing since the 14th of July, overextended. Yeah, we're having hard times right now overall with breaking this high, the weekly high. We're having hard times here, but so far nothing shows us that we're not there yet, that we can't break it. The demand is still there. It is an interesting reaction here. Keep in mind that the moment we came down, we thought it was overextended right here at 106.881, but it actually still came below and fell below the 100. So yeah, we are at a crucial high. Gotta admit you that we are at a very important high right now. So it's a do or die moment for the dollar. Euro is still holding up here. Of course, when the dollar is coming down again. Gold pushing into that new zone. Major resistance. That's the high right there. For now, I'm going to remove it. I'm going to wait for a reaction. Do you ever look at volume in the traditional sense? It's tough to measure it on spot for euro, dollar, gold, you name it. So, no, I tend to look for volume in ranges and for orders in general. Just where are the limit orders placed? Major level at 90.52, by the way. Let me highlight this one right real quick. Give me one moment. There we go. 111 lots. That's big. That's big. At 90.52 on the futures. So that is, I need to see which level that is right here. Yeah, okay, that's above these highs right there. Yeah, it's like 1925. 1924. Yeah, patience, fam. That's it. We're waiting. Jessica says, hey, I just got to join now. I'm done with school. Welcome back, Jessica. Hope you're doing well. You're right on time. I think that this is where it's at. I think we're almost there.
Yeah, EU showed us the same scenario as gold, breaking down and then taking liquidity and going the other way now. So still waiting for it to confirm.
Yeah, just to clarify for gold, if you see a rejection here now, this is the do or die moment for gold. You guys know we're looking for longs only above this high, because this is the high that put in this low, right? So if you see that massive expansion, you take out the highs and you immediately reverse. Then if you retest these highs, then usually you're gonna find that, you know, there are a lot of orders left behind here. You want to make sure that you are aware of that high that created that low, which is this initial candle structure before we actually came down very aggressively. So as long as this high is not getting broken, I'm gonna be very careful with longs here. Abot says, why don't you use the RSI? Okay, why are you not using the volume profile? For example, or the book map. Just to clarify, bro, everyone has their own strategy. Some people use the RSI, some people use moving averages. It truly depends on the different style of trader you are.
Fully agree on that. Right now it feels like they're dealing a little bit. As we know, of course, that Monday can sometimes be a leading hand towards the week. So if they want to consolidate, we need to wait for them to show their hand. And I'm talking about their hand. I'm talking about the market showing their hand. The same as in poker, right? So we're waiting for them to show where they're going before we can actually make a choice.
Yeah.
On a trade.
This is also
right now,
the main reason why a lot of people avoid Mondays, right, Thomas?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. A lot of people avoid Mondays because of this reason, because there's a lot of dealing going on. But as we saw last week, Mondays, you don't want to miss out on those days. There's so much volume that you want to be there. And yeah, it's maybe once or twice a month that there's consolidation like we have now. So we can see on DXY as well, we see that they're building liquidity on both sides.
Yeah.
So we have to be a little bit a little bit careful. We can expect maybe tomorrow that they're going to put in the higher low of the week by taking out a specific key area to then reverse for the rest of the week. Who knows? But for now, let's be a little bit careful. And patience, as we all know, guys, patience is the key to success.
Absolutely. You see it right here, right now, right, for gold. Look at that. You took out the highs. You reversed. You took out the lows. Now you took out the highs. So... you took out the lows. You're constantly in a manipulation zone. Everyone is thinking that after that breakout that you're just gonna go and that's it. And you've reversed. Then people are like, okay, no, it's this way right now. We're gonna go up. Oh no, we're gonna come down. Where are their stop losses? Below there. Then they're like, okay, yes, we're gonna come down right now. It's the third time. It cannot go wrong again. I'm entering stop loss above. Bye-bye. Taking it out again. 4 times in a row. Okay? So this is where you have to be very careful and aware of the fact that this is happening. We have not seen a retest of this high yet. That's one layer. On the 30 minute as well, another layer is there was not a closure out of that initial range we were talking about. No closure. So sometimes, in order to just help you out a little bit, sometimes it's better to just zoom out and remove some of that noise on the lower time frames. Euro is looking way weaker than gold now. Gold is coming up. Euro is still stagnating while actually the dollar is coming back up again. So very similar behavior. So this is good for the euro. Showing the euro is showing a lot of weakness, whereas gold is showing more strength here. So the euro breakdown below the 107.994, entry stop loss 108.133, take profit, full TP 107.646, TP potentially at 107.9 and 107.775. All right, so be careful. Gold is extremely manipulated today. Trap city, no direction. Every single lower low or higher high is where people enter, and it turns on them. So be aware, be careful. What I want to see is at least now, if you're gonna come up here, come up and show us a reaction after 1920, 1919. Show us that zone. Tap into that zone, create structure on the weak side, and potentially turn around here. That's the only way to beat it. To come up higher, wait for that internal break, and then take it into the downside. Sounds good. Lorenzo, create a video on your success. What was the past and how did you come to this level? I will do so. I would love to make a video here, talk a little bit more about that. I have actually been doing too many live streams, too less video creation. I just like live streams. I like the non-rehearsed, you know, stuff we're doing here. Which cell phone could be better in your experience to trade iPhone or Android? I don't know. I don't trade on my phone. I think any phone these days is pretty decent. You know, it doesn't matter. The Android, the Apple, the forbidden fruit right here. If you know, you know. I don't think it matters. Isn't there more likely if you trade on the phone than on the PC? I don't really think so. You might have a little bit like if you have you know, worse internet connection or whatever. I do not think that it's a big difference though. Yeah, we're waiting for that breakthrough moment. Gold is holding up here. You see it again and again. Orders are coming in. There is not enough pressure to push through it. Not enough buyers are stepping in either. Either though, price is coming up. The dollar is kind of holding, but then it's coming down again. We have been ranging ever since we started the stream. We started exactly at the level where we're at right now. This is where we started at 7. With the dollar, and this is where we are now. So you see that you know, this is practically what has happened over the course of 2 hours or 3 hours. Yeah, something we have to accept here. So the moment we break the lows though, and the volume is still there, yeah, we're definitely gonna trade euro, US dollar. That's for sure. For sure moment. For gold, it is just a matter of, you know, giving us that confirmation by shooting up a little bit more now, clearing up that range, and then create a lower low.
Man, that's amazing. So last you said, Thomas, you remember last week you advised me on how I should come back from a drawdown of 6%. I just make 6% on US30. Hey, that's amazing. I'm really happy to hear that. That's really awesome. Now keep that 6%. You know, now approach it in a different way. But that's an amazing news. Congrats to you. Keep doing what you're doing.
Based on your experience, what's the difference between Fund Next and my Forex Funds? The spread and their own server. Yeah, big difference. They have a new server, very low slippage overall. I think we have enough people trying now the trying Fund Next right now. Therefore, I think that you can see clearly that that it's working really well, and the results has been amazing. The payouts are coming in and the certificates are coming in, so you can ask other people in the community right now. Lorenzo, how can I see your trading journal spreadsheet in the chat or in the description of my video of this live stream here?
John, Thomas, how long have you been trading? 2 years? No. Around 2 years. Maybe a little bit longer than 2 years. That's amazing to hear, Kev. That's amazing. By the way, I have a question for you guys, for everyone here in the chat. Who from V3 was there at the last NFP event that we did together, that we had that amazing gold trade with me? Who was there? Let me know. Let me know in the chat who was there. If you were there, press a 1 in the chat. If you were there on the last NFP event we did in the Discord. It was an exclusive event, only with the people from the V3. If you were there, let me know. We had a gold trade.
Beautiful.
We had a gold trade. Let me know. Would you guys like to have another event like that within the V3? If you would love to have another one like that, press a win in the chat. Let me know. Press a W in the chat. Then we will arrange something and we will create another event for you guys.
Yeah, last week was amazing, man. Like, congrats for everyone who joined or who is in the V3 right now and joined us along the way here. I saw a question from Patricia. What do you think about Jackson Hole Symposium? Did not provide much guidance, or maybe market continued momentum in happy for that. Yeah, so I think they were worried about the inflation, obviously. But yeah, just to clarify, what is the Jackson Hole Symposium for people that don't know? It's it's practically an event where the central bankers, the elite, are coming together to discuss and talk about their monetary policy statements and their plans and whatever it is. But you guys all know they love, these elite and these central bankers, they love meetings. They love to meet up and come together, travel, and then have a conversation and talk a little bit about this and that. In reality, everything is pretty much practically already decided. It's just a nice public event, semi-public event. I do believe that that there is, there are some confluences in regards to, priced in expectations. But I think they all realize that the inflation is still way too high and that they have to increase or keep increasing the interest rates. I think there's no way around it. If you want to get it to 2%, then it's still too high. So I'm not a big fan of these meetings and whatever. I just try to really focus on the charts and see what I see on a day-to-day basis right now. Like, the longer I'm in this game right now, the more technical I become, and the less I'm worrying about the fundamentals and stuff in that sense. And geopolitical events, unless something really crazy happens, of course, which is going to be important. Lorenzo, you're predicting a sell, so I'm waiting for it to tap into this high that created a low. That's all. I'm waiting for reaction, see how it is and where we at. And if we are reacting negatively, bearish, and the dollar comes up, then yeah, we're looking for sells there, a little bit higher. Because you're in a range, we're not looking for a breakout, because in a breakout scenario here, you get trapped. Okay? Right here, you get trapped. You take a trade, you get trapped. So what are we looking for? We're looking to at least enter in highs or in lows. In this case, I'm looking for sells more than buys, unless we break above the 1922. Anything below, in my opinion, right now, still looking for sells and looking to see if there are sell possibilities there. Euro is a different story. Euro is coming down and we're going to enter very soon.
Let's see, I see some questions. Thomas, what do you think you are successful now? So how do you define the word successful? For a lot of people, successful is when you make money, you don't have to work anymore. For me personally, because that's the case, right? That's my case already. That doesn't mean for me that I'm successful. I have a lot more things that I want to achieve in my life. Of course, I'm successful at my age, and I notice that more and more often because a lot of people are telling me that, like Lorenzo as well, and I really appreciate that. But I have way bigger goals in my life. So for me personally, to say that I'm successful yet, not really. But am I already like grateful for where I'm at now? Yes, definitely, 100%. But I do think that I have way more to conquer in life. So I would say no to your question, even though for a lot of people I will seem to be already really successful. I think I can achieve way more than I have now. I don't know if that's a good explanation for you, but yeah. Another question, Thomas, how long would it take for you to acquire the right skills to be a profitable trader? If you're on the right channel and you are smart enough, how long would it take? So I can't give you a precise answer because it will be different for everyone. But if you are disciplined enough to put a lot of time in to do the things that we're trying to let you do, especially in the V3 when I'm asking you to do some homework, I know a lot of people would say, why would I listen to a 20-year-old kid? Because I'm only telling you what worked for me. And I think it will work for a lot of people to make price action logs, to go back into time, to see what actually worked in the past, to test it out in the future. So it's all on you. How disciplined are you to actually achieve those things? And of course, like Lorenzo said before, it's not for everyone. But if you're putting in the time, I think you will be capable of achieving a lot. Let's say it like that. So yeah, that's my 2 cents.
I love it. And don't worry, guys. Gavin and I were putting Thomas in his place whenever we need it. So we make sure that he's gonna be all right. He's gonna be good. He has all the capabilities right now, and a discipline, which is actually his biggest accomplishment so far, I believe. His structure and discipline in life.
Thank you, bro.
Okay. Yeah, waiting for closure below the zone for the EURUSD, and that's it. Did gold change its direction? No, we're still looking at that same level here. The high itself. Gold is pushing up. We want to actually see it pushing up. We want to see some movement here in either direction here. But we're gonna come closer and closer soon towards that 3-minute zone. We're very close. That's the 12, the 1920, the 1919, and then from there we know what we're looking for. So you know, we're almost there. Howdy says, and what do you think about yourself, Lorenzo? Yeah, I'm playing the long-term game, my friend. I have a lot of plans and a big vision as well. Yeah, no, we're just gonna take over the world. Give it some time. Some more trades. Nice and steady. What do you think of the Nasdaq? Yeah, let's have a look at the Nasdaq. Where are we now? All right, let's start out at the daily. Rejection point here, lower low created, strong low, rejection, 4 hour. Came back into that range. I think this was a 50% retracement here from the top. Alright, somewhat around this. Okay, came into that in internal range here, got rejected very aggressively. 15 minute, created that beautiful range. Really like this range here. I would love to see price coming back to that range. Actually giving us that push. This is one level I'm interested in to look at. Push up towards that zone. Internally though, we have this initial zone below it. This is gonna be interesting. If you draw the internal structures right at the 618, we're building a lot of sell-side liquidity. Any expansion to the upside right now, you know, followed by internal lower low, is gonna be short for me.
Dr. Finba said, I had an amazing mental breakthrough this morning from what you taught me last week, Thomas. So, Finbar, you're talking about one of the sessions that we had in the V3. I guess you're talking about the kill zone creation, if I'm correct. Let me know what you found, brother. I'm really interested in that.
Gold is getting closer. Was thinking the exact same thing for the Nasdaq. Beautiful, man. We're on the same page. Yeah, lower low, higher high, lower low, internal range. I would love to see it coming up though, and induce early shorters to enter the market here at 15,140. Take them out, tap into this high, and then, you know, look for any lower low structure to short. What do you and Thomas think about Mamba Fix? I've never seen him trading live, so it's hard for me to have an opinion if they have not traded live personally, to be honest.
I fully back that up.
I have a lot of respect for guys that trade live, just because I know how hard it can be. 100%. And I'm not talking about the one time, you know, in the best case scenario. No, I'm talking about, you know, through thick and thin, you know, when the market is not always that beneficial, when it's sometimes, you know, boring, like today, for example. Hello Lorenzo, I know you have been in an interview with Trading Nut. Will we give a shot with the World of Wisdom podcast, boost the community? Yeah, I would definitely do that. Definitely.
Can you show us the video of that sniper entry from the fake guru? Bangers on the bangers. Bangers on point.
Nice to meet you, Can you say hello Vietnam? Hello Vietnam. Can you show us that video of that sniper trade from the fake guru? Yeah, I think that we already showed it before. There are many ways you can glitch. You can like just, you know, unless it's live, of course. We have been trading. Yeah, we have been trading a lot of like our foundation is from live trading. So I mean, imagine me doing lifestyle in a couple months from now or a year from now. You know, showing you know actually more about my own life, much more than I do now. And I can say that I've done like 500 live trades with you guys for 2 years straight. Isn't that the best foundation possible? The best framework to show you some, you know, legitimate history in that sense? I do believe so. So that's why I'm saying we're playing the long-term game here. And I'm not in a rush. Because nobody can ever take this from me already now. Because it's hard to deny. Been winning, been losing. It's all there.
Amazing. Love it. Let me see. Dr. Finbar says, yeah, man, start of last week you said to backtest the 2 to ... EURUSD, and we caught an amazing trade using that indicator on stream. This morning I felt like I leveled myself up. That's amazing. That's amazing, Dr. Finbar. Amazing, brother. I see that those sessions are working out, even for people that already have experience, and that's I love to see that. I identified a potential trade, saw it play out, and didn't take it because my patience is improving. And I was showing myself I don't have to take every trade. That's true, bro. It's all about 1 or 2 trades a week, and then you're good for the rest of the week. Roman, damn, Thomas, your biceps are starting to get big. That discipline is kicking in. Yes. We're doing it every day. Every day. Thank you, though. I appreciate that.
Have you entered the EURUSD sell yet? Not yet. No. Mamba FX is good. Okay. I think they can definitely be very inspiring for a lot of people. That's for sure.
Appreciate everything you, Lorenzo, and the Limitless fam do. Such valuable content and experience. Love from Scotland. Hey, much love to you, brother. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. I really do. Thank you, man.
Yeah, just to clarify upon these gurus and stuff. So you have to understand that usually there are like, you know, practically every guy that I know has a company in the Forex space. So it's always a company related to what they're doing, which makes sense. It's a good move. It's a good business move. You know, I might do the same thing in the future. Why? Because if you want to provide value to the community, you want to build a business around it here. The question then is, are they making all their money from that, or is it actually from trading? That's another topic. So that depends on each person. So the EURUSD, so the parameter. So yeah, we took out the London high. After London, New York open, we took out the London high before. We then came down. And we have not now taken out the London lows yet, which is right there. We're holding support there. If we break through it, we can go straight away for the Asian lows, as well as what I think is the bigger target is that sell side is getting built to potentially push us down towards the previous weekly low. And the previous weekly low is at the 107.661, which is right there. Right there. I need to fix my air conditioning, guys. It's it's pretty hot in here. How's the Netherlands, brother? What's happening now?
Right now, let me check how warm it is actually. I think we're almost going to the winter temperatures. Slowly, it's like 20 degrees, but it doesn't feel that cold, like that warm actually. I think it feels a little bit colder, but I don't mind that it gets colder. I like to have a cold plunge every morning, so then I can just jump into the pool and enjoy that. So let's see, but yeah. Let's see what's gonna happen though. I saw some videos online about the second lockdown coming. I definitely don't want to be here when that happens. So let's see if that is actually is the case. October is the winter
for the
begin.
V3 group. No, you can also pay with crypto. You need to open a customer support ticket in Discord.
Where is everyone from, by the way? Let us know where you guys are from. I would love to know. Where are you guys from? I'm personally from the Netherlands. Lorenzo as well. He lives in Bali, though, on an amazing island. But I'm from the Netherlands, and I still live here. Where are you guys from? I see Belgium, Germany, Philippines. I definitely want to go to the Philippines, though. Looks so beautiful always. When I'm looking for pictures, it always looks amazing. Australia, Malaysia, Boston, Scotland, Albania. We have a lot of different people are from a lot of different countries. That's
Guys,
amazing.
I just came back from Bali last week. Should have contacted you. Yes, you should have, man. I'm here right now. We'd love to meet a couple guys here from the community for sure. That would be amazing. The reason why is because yeah, I mean, it's time now. The time has come. So that would be amazing. I'm here. For now, we're waiting for the euro or for gold to push us and to give us that structure. Overall, gold is starting to show weakness in my opinion. I think it's just a matter of time before we come down again. I really believe so.
I have another question for you guys, for everyone here. So we now know where you guys are from. Now, let us know where you guys want to go. What is like one of the countries you would like to visit, right? And doing a little explanation behind it as well. So I would like to go to Bali, right? To meet Lorenzo and just, you know, go there because I think it's awesome. I would like to go to Dubai because of the financial freedom. But where would you like to go sometimes in your life with a small reasoning behind it? You know, and what keeps you right now from not achieving that? But let's first, for now, we're gonna start and do some dreaming, and how we can actually make an action plan towards that dream. Would love to do that with you guys as well. So Thailand was there recently and it was awesome. I want to go to train Muay Thai there. That's amazing. That's what I like to see. I want to go back to Croatia. I went there when I went on deployment and it was beautiful and the people were amazing. I love that. So where do you want to go in your life? Yeah, it's something you've never been before. You've already been there. And why do you want to go there? Switzerland, beautiful mountains and rich country and hot chicks. All right, Kev. Amazing. Alaska with my daughter to see the Northern Lights. I love that. I would love to do that as well. So one thing that I have, right? One goal that I have in my life is to go to Antarctica and jump into the sea there. Do you guys think I'm crazy? Let me know. Let me know what you guys think about that. But that's definitely something I wanna do. I would love to go to Mongolia, buy a motorbike, and travel across the country. That's amazing. That's amazing. Damn, Northern Lights are amazing. I would love to see them though. I'm not gonna lie. On videos they look awesome, but I would love to see it in real life. Ooh, look at the big man jumping in.
Yeah, the air conditioner is broken. Can't take it anymore. Euro is holding up very strong, same as gold. We're almost there though. I want to see that reaction in that high. That's it.
I see someone saying Bahamas seems amazing. Definitely. Also for the text, amazing. Sri Lanka. Awesome, been there. It's amazing.
Lorenzo, do you live in Canggu? Yes. Yeah, Canggu area, yeah. Canggu, Bali, yeah.
Sir, I finally passed the V3 test. Alright, put some W's in the chat for Abdul. Like, congrats, man. Amazing, amazing. Good job,
Congrats.
brother.
Congratulations, man. It's always
You're
beautiful to
passing
see.
the test. W's, amazing.
For the people that don't know what the test is, can you please explain what it is and why it's a thing?
Yeah, so what we have in our community, right, is that we have the trading pit where we live trade with the community, where verified V3 people can actually vote, right, where we can trade together, and everyone that's passed the test, so what we call it the test, and it's a test of 52 questions, where you need to have a 90% win rate. Once you pass the test, you're allowed to vote in our voting system. And the reason why you need to pass the test is because we need to have people that have the knowledge to vote, right? We want to make sure that everyone has the knowledge to vote. So we can actually, have a little bit of a trustworthy voting system that we can operate and we can improve over time. So that's what we're doing, and that's why we have the test. If you don't want to vote, you can also pass the test to see how far you are in trading already. It's not a super hard test, but the questions are made in the way that you really have to think about them. So I definitely would suggest everyone to try the test out and see it as something to conquer every week. It's being reset every Saturday or Sunday of the week is going to be reset. So make sure to be there and pass the test and become verified V3.
Yeah, I love it. I would love to go to Bali. I always hear good things about it. Yeah, so the thing about Bali is the moment you come here for the first time, for some people, including myself, I was hooked straight away. I was like, yes, I could be here longer. So I came here in 2018 for the first time. I was 20, I think I was like, 2008? I was 25 and I was hooked. After that straight away. Stayed for 6 months, went home. Then I lived in the Netherlands for a while. Then I lived in Barcelona for a while. And then at some point I was like, we had the whole, lockdown scenario and everything. Then I was like, you know what? I need to get back to Bali. And that was by far the best decision I could have ever made at that time. To build my connections, my network, still be, outside. You name it. Have the space, have the freedom. So yeah, it can truly be a game change for a lot of individuals here to go to Bali, to travel and to experience, how it's like here, because it is not as Indonesian or Asian as you might think it is. It's actually, especially in Bali, very international, very international.
I see someone is asking me a question. Thomas, since you're from the Netherlands, have you ever smoked? I guess you mean weed and traded? No, I haven't. And I wouldn't suggest anyone to do that as well. I stopped smoking weed about 2.5 years ago now. And I haven't touched it since. So I don't, for me, it's alright. I'm not smoking anymore.
Nice, congrats. Hi Lorenzo, it's been a while. Haven't been trading or studying since I entered in the V2. How will my membership be affected since it's already V3? Nothing. You will be in V3.
Hello Thomas, do you know anything about money laundering that could happen with prop firms that they banned the whole country like Vietnam from trading my Forex funds? Sorry, I have no clue on how they do it. What I can understand is that once they don't like, let's say the prop firm doesn't want to cooperate with the government, that they don't want to send out the files on how much they pay people out, that they might get banned for that. The fund, it's like the prop firm itself, but I don't know anything about laundering any money. That I have no clue, Kev. So I can't give you my answer on that, bro. But if they don't want to work with the government, I mean, that could be the case.
Sup from Lorenzo, where you do and Gavin an update on gold video from a few months ago. Yeah, so when we talked about the reversal, it's actually very crazy. We had that video on our channel where we talked about that flip at 1620. Yeah, we could do this. We might talk about it a little bit more. Yeah, that's a great point. Thank you.
It was a really good video. Amazing.
What do you think about the monthly bar on gold? I think that the next candle will be bullish, or will be a bigger chance we would come up. I don't think we're there yet, to be honest, at the moment. I think we need to open a new month, create a nice bottom wick, come down a little bit more, and then start pushing. In the first 1 or 2 weeks of September. Set a statement on the weekly and then continue. But I think we have not seen the low yet at the moment.
John is asking the question, is it bad to smoke? Personally, I would say yes, right? Even though I know that if it comes to like the nicotine side of things, I know that nicotine has some good things as well. But if you, I personally would say that smoking is not good for your body. I think it's one of the simplest answer I could give. But yeah, I think that smoking is not a good thing.
No.
Especially vaping. I think that I would rather smoke a cigar than vape.
Why do you call your group V3? Because it's the third version. It's like a new iPhone.
Chapter 3.
It's actually the V3 University, just to clarify that. But we call it the V3. The dollar ranging, not much. Euro holding. Not much we can do, fam. Not much we can do here for now. We know that we're facing a serious amount of resistance here. Like, this is absolutely no joke. So, do take that in consideration here. Look at that. We have not seen this in a while here. So, very interesting. Matthew says every version we make huge improvements. Absolutely. The V3 is getting somewhere right now. So if you're interested in signals, private live streams with Thomas, more winning trades, and a full video trading course series, then you can go to the V3. It costs you $97. You get access to everything for now until I've built out this spreadsheet and I have enough trades to prove that it works, and then I might integrate a subscription model for the people that are not in yet. So if you want to be part of it and you don't want to pay monthly, this is your chance to click on that link right here in our V3 Access and to apply right now to get extra premium group. So go ahead. if you want to join. Okay, good reaction. Any lower low is still going to be a trade for us here. The way we're building, and I'm taking it purposefully right now to the lower time frame. We have seen that rejection at the 3 minute now. We were waiting for this moment. We have tapped into it. If you now create a lower low, it's worth taking a trade here. Euro did not close below in any way, shape, or form. So we have no trade there. We were so close though, so close to an execution.
Market is moving really, really slow today.
Is there a way to get that spreadsheet? Yeah, links in the description.
Dr. Finbar says, I had a cardiac arrest when I was 20 and I had changed my life mostly for the better, but I hate seeing people with healthy bodies not respecting their body though. Don't smoke. Yeah, I can agree on that, Dr. Finbar. 100% agree on that. I sometimes see people around me and it's funny to see that some people, so you just have to see it yourself before you can understand, is that actually health is wealth, right? So if you're healthy, if you are happy standing up every day, it doesn't matter how much money you're making, because your wealth is like your health, right? So if you're in good shape, you're happy, you're eating good stuff and things like that, it just it definitely gets the best in, I guess, out of you as a human being. I personally, so what I have and what I face as well is that I have a sickness that I would say it's a sickness, is that your body is formed in a specific way. So I have like the boxer stance, I have it out of myself. So I need to work it out. Like my bones are formed in a different way. I don't know how you say that in English. It's like a sickness that you can have. That some of my bones in my back are not fully
like not
grown.
straight. Or,
yeah, not straight, exactly. Yeah, not
okay.
straight. Yeah, let's say it like that. And my lung capability are way less than most people, but I'm training that out. So what I do is I make sure that I keep training every day so I can grow my lung by training, right? So a lot of people, when they see me, they're like, okay, you know, like sometimes I have my back a little bit, that I need to force my back, and that's why when I stand up as well, is when I stand up in the morning, you will hear me on a mile away cracking my back to get out of bed. So, and I'm working out twice a day, guys, and I feel way better if I work out, even though it hurts my back. I know in the end it will be better for it. If I don't work out, I'm gonna be standing like this in 23 years or something like that. So I need to make sure that I keep working and I keep stretching my back. And yeah, I would say, yeah, no excuses, right? So but Thomas, can you tell us what is the absolute worst thing for your health? I can't. I guess I can't. I can tell you that using drugs is bad, but not eating healthy food can be bad as well. So it's like, you know.
And don't forget sun. I mean, the sun is like an absolute game changer. If you can get some sun every single day, and it's not about getting a tan, it's about getting sun. So there's a huge difference. And I think that if you can get sun, it will help you tremendously as well. At least for me personally, it did help me a lot there. I worked a little bit too much, and I decided for myself as well to get more sun. I feel much better. Would definitely recommend this to you guys as well here. Myra says, market is so slow today. Yeah, it is very, very slow today. It is what it is. Living next to the ocean helps too. Yeah. Well, I'm not talking specifically about a tan. I just want to remind this one more time. I'm talking about getting outside. Rumor says due to the bank holiday. Correct. Yeah, exactly. No, last Monday was actually very crazy. The last Monday we saw a massive amount of volume, much more volume than we expected last week. Rick Rose says, good sleep, early sun in the eyes, and water is very important for all of us.
Oh yeah, that hangs. Oh yeah, thank you a lot, Troy, for pointing that out. I've been doing that from last week onwards. So that I just just hang at the bar for like a few minutes every time after my workout. I do that. Thank you for the advice, bro. I looked into that as well. I noticed that some of my back parts that I normally couldn't stretch, I stretch them by doing that. Just by hanging there for like 3 minutes and everyone looking at you like what are you doing? And I'm like,
yeah,
I'm just hanging there. Yeah, it does work though. So it's really good.
Abdul's voice doubling. Yeah, you have to mute the Discord if you're in Discord right now. Okay, we're gonna give it like, what, 15 minutes? I think that's fair. We have been streaming for like 4 hours right now. Yeah, the market is how the market is. At the moment, you can clearly see that that the volume has been extremely low today. We opened the market right here. If you go here to the lower time frame, we have opened the market right there. We're now there. So this is what has happened practically. If you look at the dollar is the lead, generator or the lead indicator for any trade in regards to gold or euro US dollar. So this also counts for the Nasdaq as well as the indices as well as the Ampere. So it's one of these days. Bank holiday today. Not much volume today. Even though gold is right now where it's at, I do believe it is at a very interesting level here, which is that 3-minute high we were talking about. And that's the high that created that low. So a break above would mean, for me personally, bullish continuation. And a rejection, of course, means potential pullback. So I'm leading already right now much more to a pullback and much more towards downside potential from here. I give it a little bit more time to see how we close this candle. We might add another like 10 minutes, see how it goes, and then from there we will find out.
I really appreciate that, Duke. Thank you for sending that to me, bro. I will look into it after the stream.
No, my man. Welcome back. What's happening, bro? How are you?
Troy, chest expand, there's like a workout, or is that like something you need to put on your body? I do workout. So what I do, guys, for everyone that doesn't know, I work out in the morning. I go to the gym, and in the evening I do boxing. So yeah.
Snowfall, what time will you stream tomorrow? Every single time around the same time. All right, Snowfall, 7 a.m. EST, Monday to Thursday. Last week we had a day when we in the first 5 minutes we had a trade straight away. Sometimes it happens. It really depends on the market. I believe that at one point we had 3 trades in a single stream. So it really depends. Jarvis, Lorenzo, may I have your trading journal? Yes. In the description. You go to file. You don't apply because I get tons of emails every day that somebody want to have access to it. This is not the way to do it. Go to file and click on make a copy. You have one for yourself. Okay, we're getting there though. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Some sort of reaction like that, followed by a lower low. It's actually looking very nice now. I'm looking at gold here, the way we're building. We're losing momentum here. This smells like a pullback. I think we're seeing too much consolidation in the, too much resistance right here. Too many sell orders getting put into place here. Yeah, Thomas, when you're in Bali, man, we're gonna go surfing. You will love it.
Yes, yes. We'll try. You're gonna teach me how to surf, bro.
Oh
It's
yeah.
gonna be amazing.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Watch out for jellyfish. I will. Thank you very much, my man. Definitely will watch out. Be careful. Never seen them in Bali though. Okay. Yeah, waiting for them for gold one more time. We give it like I will give it like till the hourly closure. That's it. That's the most important part here, guys. For everyone who's here since the beginning, you guys are amazing. Love the commitment here and the support. It's one of these days when the volume is a little bit lower, and when there is a bank holiday. A lot of manipulation happened before that initial move. Euro, same thing, looks really solid, and I'm gonna definitely look or keep a close eye on it as well. Of course, when this one plays out, we're gonna share it in the Signal channel straight away because it's still a setup that we trade. If you break out, the volume kicks in, and we come down, we go for it. Same for gold, unless something happens right now in the next 10 minutes.
See Rafael saying send Thomas in first, just in case. Thank you, Rafael. Amazing. That will probably happen. I will go first. So Lorenzo knows there are no how do you call that again?
Sorry, brother. What do you need to know?
The thingies that you call that can sting you in the water. How do you call it again? I forgot the name in English.
Jellyfish.
Jellyfish. Yeah, the jellyfish. I will go first, so we Lorenzo will 100% survive. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry. We got this.
Bali has some of the best beaches for surfing. Uluwatu, Canggu, yes. So Canggu is not as good where I live as Uluwatu. Uluwatu is definitely, yeah, absolutely amazing. I love it. I've been there like 2 weeks ago. Yeah. No, it's beautiful. In case you want to know how it looks like, that's right here. I love service here usually when the waves are there, obviously. Very, very nice, very clean. Okay. Let's say 9 minutes. We have the hourly closure. We are closing below the 1920. I'm definitely leaning towards the pullback.
You keep it natural, stay in your bag like you wearing satchels. Hey, baby, you a godsend, just missing the sandals. But still, you ain't missing much.
Storm says we are from Portugal. We have beef with the Indonesians. Law from East Timor invasion, but I couldn't care less. This is a long time ago, brother. Time has passed. We're all in peace right now. Did I miss any good trades? No, you did not miss anything in regards to good trades today with the market and the volume in the market.
Just don't be running this shit. Hey, I can see you as my chick. Nah, I can see you as my bitch. You keep it natural, stay in your bag like you wearing satchels. Hey, baby, you a godsend, just missing the sandals. But still, you ain't.
Bloodline says I joined the V3 for 2 weeks now from Saint Lucia. Great stuff. I work full time, so not able to tune in to everything. But slowly but surely, I believe that I will learn and win this team. Amazing. Great to have you here. Corrado, one break even for today. Market is very rangy. Correct says it's slower than Asian session today. Ryan says it looks like we will have gold and EU trade at the same time. We're gonna see that. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. So what we're looking for is that hourly closure right now, and then I will take these setups to Discord in case something happens here, because we can stare at the charts for another hour. But you know, with this amount of volume, that even when you're in position, yeah, this could also still take an hour or two to be in that position. So it's not going to be like a quick in and out trade if that's the case. You can tell already right now with the current volume. This is an amazing level to look at shorts from. Like I truly think that the 1920 is a great level to look at, especially because you know, this is the high that we're all waiting for, looking for, and any lower low right now is kind of like our savior in regards to sales. The confirmation is still going to be below the 1918 though. Roman says, how do you like not driving? I miss it. That's the only thing I miss from Bali. I miss driving, you know, cars. Fast cars. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, everything comes, you know, everything has plus and pluses and minuses.
100%.
5 minutes left. Lorenzo, have you heard about Magic Keys by Riot Banks? Yeah, I think we gave away 50 of them. Absolutely. What about the US30 opening gap? What about it? Where is it? Let me see. Yeah, we're back at we're practically back at where we opened. How is social life in Bali? Amazing. Incredible. There's nothing like it. Same as... yeah, no, there's nothing like it. What's your favorite food in Bali? In Balinese Indonesian food? Bubur ayam. Bubur ayam. It's the cheapest, but also the best food in the world. I love it. Okay. We're almost there, almost at the closure.
What is it made of, Lorenzo? Bubu or something, how you said it?
GT Miller says bubur ayam, it's called. Look it up.
And what is it made of?
It's like porridge. Yeah, it's very good.
Bubur ayam.
I love it.
Poop, what can I say?
It's like a snack. Really good. It's like a snack. It's not like a full meal. It's like a snack. It's really nice. Why would
I totally typed it wrong though, but it definitely is good. Yeah.
Why would you short gold? They swept the lows because the highs right here, my friend, are not taken out yet. So this is the high that put in the low. As long as we're below that low, or below that high, sorry. I'm not interested in longs yet. That's the high that created a massive expansion, so longing there below that high is, in my opinion, on the risky side here. So I think there's a high probability we're going to come down and come up. And also look at the amount of sell orders that are built up there. Massive amount of sell orders around these levels here as well. So it's a tough combination, in combination also with the dollar itself at this particular moment here. Holding above this zone, the 104. Right here. Do you like bakso? Yeah, I like it. I don't eat it too much though. I've tried it a couple times. Alright, we're gonna close down the stream soon, guys. If you still want to support the channel, this is the moment. 843 likes, smash that like button here. We're gonna be back tomorrow for you. We're gonna stream another 4 hours tomorrow, another 4 hours on a Wednesday, and another 4 hours on a Thursday. Throughout all the news this week. So show us some love. Go ahead. Click on that like button here. We're probably not gonna have a trade today. It is what it is. The market has been extremely slow. The London opening or the London closure was there. The bank holiday was there. Yeah, no, there was just not much happening here. The dollar has been ranging the whole session right here, as you guys can see. Not much to take out from this one right now. Until tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be the day where I think the volume will increase and kick in here. Tomorrow is also the day where we have important news coming. The consumer confidence and the JOLTS job openings are coming into play. The first big news of the week. So it's gonna be a big one. You can force a trade if you want to enter. Do whatever you want to do. I'm gonna stay out the markets right now until either one of these lows are taken out or until the volume actually kicks in here. It's that simple. All right. thank you for watching, guys. We have been streaming for 4 hours here. We can watch another hour to see the dollar ranging and consolidating. But it is what it is. All right. Who's going to be here tomorrow? Show up. Tomorrow, 7 a.m. EST. We're going to be back. Tomorrow going to be a completely different day here. No holidays, no bank holidays. We should be good tomorrow. In case you never know, something magically happens and occurs, then Discord is the way to go. You're going to be updated right here. So give it a go. Join us right there. And if you want to be in our V3, because Thomas is going to stream London already tomorrow. And the Signal channel is there, of course, as well. Then click on the link, get V3 access. It costs you $97 one time. And you're in for life with us right here. Okay? See you guys tomorrow. It's time. Thank you, Thomas. Good luck with your spine, with your back.
Thank you, brother.
You're growing too fast, so...
Yes.
Take it a little bit easy, my friend. Take it a little bit easy. You're working too hard. All right, fam. Much love. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to be back, as always. Kill it tomorrow. Peace out.
Peace out. Have a good one, bro. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.